I'll be starting soon. Lavina. You have to be here when I call your name. Y'all can post, but you still have to be here when I call your name. Lavinia, are you here? You weren't the first one. I don't know why you say that. Are you here? Okay, since you're not here, I won't be doing your reading. A channel message. I consult cards. I don't channel messages. I'm not over here conjuring spirits and crap. Cards. Let's see who's next. Hi, Asia. How are you doing? Thanks for sharing on Facebook and following the instructions. Lavinia, you need to follow all of the instructions. Hello, Cherry Mode. Let me know where you shared, Lavinia, when you're done in the chat. And then I'll get back to your question, but I don't channel anything. All right. I consult the cards. You're getting a message from the cards, not from spirit or any other crap. All right. Consult the cards. I read the cards. I interpret what the cards say. So Asia, you are first. How are you doing, doll? You liked and shared on Facebook. Pisces 36. What will Ben's next action be toward you? Let's see. What will Ben's next action be toward Lavinia? What will Ben's next action be toward Lavinia? I mean, toward Asia. Toward Asia. Toward Asia. Let's see. Can I get it right? Right? What will Ben's next action be toward you? Asia. Knight of Swords. He has something to say. He has something to say. Chase your every dream and be ambitious. So he's coming towards you ambitiously. And then we have the Ace of Wands. He wants to give you his gold wand, ask you out. He may be asking you to help him with like work or study or something. Uh, because we have the Ace of Wands and the Knight of Swords. So he has something to say, but he may be asking you to help him with something, right? So let's see. But he wants to give you his big gold wand. His Wanda wooey. Let's see, what else? What will Ben's next action be toward Asia? Are you guys together? We have the 7 of wands, so he's a little bit defensive, but then we get into the 8 wands combined, and that is just going to let me know that he's going to be in communication. He's going to come in kind of fast, quickly, with something to say between both of these cards. It says witches should hold other witches accountable. So he's a bit defensive. Okay. He's on the defense about something. I'm not sure. Did you all have an argument? You used to be, but not at the moment. Okay, well, when he does come toward you, he's going to be a little bit defensive. I feel like it will start out with the online communication. He's going to come in. He's going to kind of like schmooze you a little bit. He may even try to manipulate his way in by asking you for some form of help. But then something happens, right? Could it be you where you're a little bit defensive toward him, but since this is his next action, I'm gonna say it's him that something sparks up within the conversation where he gets a little bit like, "Whoa, where'd that come from?" All right. Let me pull you a love oracle. All right. Let's see. What will Ben's next action be toward Asia? 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 What will Ben's next action be toward Let's just see what's going on with Ben. How does he feel toward this relationship? The lack of communication, the lack of being together. If you're asking for a relationship question, folks, please specify what kind of relationship you're in or if you're not in, so I know how to read the cards, okay? We have faith. The angels are working behind the scene to make this relationship flourish. So he's coming back around. Okay, he'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. All right. Thank you for your question. I appreciate it. Who's still here? You have to post. Go ahead and post your information, folks, so I know that you're still here. What is this? Let me shake this one up a little bit. Like Lavinia, you have to repost all the information again. Repost Lavinia. I need age, zodiac sign, where you shared the stream. Same with Pretty Girl. All the information. Follow all of the instructions, please. Let's see. You're welcome, Asia. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Go ahead. What's your name? Lavinia. I need your age, zodiac sign, all of it. All of it. Taurus 21. Where did you share the stream, Lavinia? What does Aniket exactly want from you? I don't know. Are you together? Are you not together? Let me know. Are you together? Are you separated? Are you dating, relating? I need the status of the relationship, okay? So I know how to read the cards. Let's see. Let's try some pumpkin spice. Hold tight, Lauren. I'll get to you next. Let's see. Lavinia Taurus. What's the status of this relationship, Lavinia? I need to know. We are just see each other, huh? Daily in oh, okay. You're in the same organization, but you're not together. You just like vet less contact. What? All right. Let me see if I can make sense of this. All right. I know there's a language barrier, so just bear with me and let me see if I'm getting this right. You tell me if this is right. You see each other daily. You're in the same, you go to the same place, same organization, that but less contact, but are you dating? No, it's okay. Are you dating or are you just trying to get to know him? You want to know where you stand. What does it would want with Lavinia? That's what I'm gonna ask. What 21-year-old Taurus, what does Aniket want from Lavinia? I can't tell you exactly what he wants, but I can give you the energy surrounding it. All right. I'm gonna do a little bit of an energy here. The energy surrounding the relationship between Aniket and Lavinia. I think I'm getting this right. I think so. Well, we have the King of Pentacles, so it's stable. You know, the energy is one of being grounded in the relationship. It's stable. That's well, let me not go there. He's the King of Pentacles, though, so it could also be finances, but it doesn't have to be. All right, it's all about success right now and happiness. So let's see what's coming in. What is Aniket's energy is the Three of Wands. So he's waiting, or she, I don't know. Let's see. So they are waiting to come forward. All right. It says, put yourself out there and you'll be rewarded one way or another. So that's like what the cards are saying about his energy is he's taking the steps to move forward towards you. All right. Now let's see what does he want? Right now he don't want anything. He wants courage to come forward and probably just say, "Hey girl, you want to go out or something?" You know, "Hey." and yours is 10 of Pentacles, so you want a commitment and you want him to be all in, right? When he's just like, I don't even have the courage to look this girl in the eye and ask her out for a cup of coffee or go to a movie or anything, you know? So, he's just trying to conjure up some courage, and you want a whole commitment. So, take it take it a day at a time with Aniket, because what he wants right now is just courage to come forward, you know? That's it. He's at the beginning stages, and you're locked and loaded in your brain like, "I want a whole commitment, marry me already, can you marry me?" 'Cause that's what this is here, husband material, and ultimately, if you give the boy some time to move towards you in his pace, it won't be too much longer, it is Wan's energy, alright? Um, it it's liable to get there, but a step at a time, don't jump from 0 to 60, slow down, girl, slow down. Let me just pull you an oracle, alright? Oh, well, I'm not taking it 'cause these are just slippy cards. So let's see, what's the energy for Aniket and Lavinia? Let's see, and then I'm moving on to, um, Lauren. Lauren, if you're here. Pay attention to the red flags. Okay, so be cautious because you want to make sure that he's on the up and up, right? Know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. So any of the cautionary signs, if he starts being a putz or you start dating, relating, and then he pulls away and he goes into no contact, or if you catch him in a lie, walk away from him. Okay, just pay attention is what this is telling me. All right. I wish you the best with your connection. He thinks that I want a commitment, but I want him to talk to me, at least be friends with you, right? Well, he doesn't have the courage yet, so he's waiting to come forward. All right, pretty girl. Could you repeat your question, pretty girl? What was your what was your question? Let me see. I think I can find it. I'm on a different platform. Oh, thanks for sharing. 31, Lauren. Why are people projecting their blockages onto you? Why are people projecting their blockages onto Lauren? I don't know. Let's find out. Why are people projecting their blockages onto you? Why are people projecting their blockages onto Lauren? All right, let's find out. Why are people projecting their blockages onto Lauren? We have the 10 of Pentacles again. Having it all looks different to everyone. So, because you are financially stable and secure and have a lot of self-worth, so there could be some jealousy over material things and your sense of security. So, you know how it goes with folks. Like, people get pretty, I don't know, jealous, I'd say, or envious of maybe things that you have that they don't. They may feel that you have it easier than they do. So let's see, why are people projecting their blockages onto you? Let's see. We have the Page of Cups and we have the 10 of Wands. It's because you put in the work, right? You put in the work and they're just kind of envious of you, your stamina, your drive, your work ethic, and the money that you produce, if that makes sense to you, your confidence and your work ethic here. And then because you're a little you're a little flirty and fun and fun loving, so they I don't know what blockage they're trying to put onto you, but that would be why. Is any of this making sense? Let's see. I feel like I'm an empath healer, and they are manipulative or narcissistic or mad at not getting what they wanted out of you. Like I said, it's because you're really confident and this is your work ethic, right? And, you're fun and flirty and lighthearted. So I don't know why, but if these are friends, of yours, like, in life, step away from them, reevaluate your friendships is what I would say, and don't take if these are these people that you hang around physically, or are these, like, online people? Because y I'll just you know what it's like online people, they will pretend to be something like, "Oh," they'll pretend to let me not say it here, just people I don't even hang with, YouTube subs, people outside, right? Don't take anything as far as, like, YouTube and online contacts as real friendships. They're not. Been doing this for a long time online. I know this channel is new, but I had a different channel before now, and it'll bring you down. Just stand on your own, um, and try not to put too much trust or expectations on other people because trust me, you'll have a world of hurt and disappointment, right? So, as an empath, you can't help but to feel all of that, but just guard your energy. Don't get too personal with anyone online. Uh, you know who your real friends are. They're the ones that you can call on the phone, right? And you can go out for coffee with, right? Not people online, it's a total different vibe, and we get just a little bit too close for comfort. So protect your energy, honey. And you're super happy on the flip side, right? Yeah, and people may just be envious, so, take it with a grain of salt, but don't ever let it stop you from going live and, putting time and effort and energy into what you want from your channel. Don't let any subscriber or, um, content creator, anything like because it it'll keep you up at night, kinda, like, when you put too much into it. I did things, like, totally different this time around, like, I'm not doing it. I've learned from my mistakes, let's put it that way. You're taking a break, you've been live so much, right? I'd have I haven't been like, I took a 2-year break. Like, I literally deleted I had 2 other channels, and I deleted them both, and I took 2 years off from YouTube. It really can wear you down. I wish I hadn't actually, I don't regret at all changing my platform or deleting those channels. I wish I hadn't deleted the one because it was just, like, deck reviews and things like that. And this is a new deck. This is the Cozy Witch. I just picked it up this afternoon, and I'm loving it. This has such a sweet fall vibe. It's available at, your Barnes& and Nobles. It won't be out on Amazon for a minute, but I picked up a couple of new decks today, including the Horror Oracle and the little mini Crotro, which I have the indie version of that, but it's kind of heavy and big. So I'll get back to the questions now, folks. I'm sorry. Um, I wish you the best, Lauren. It, like, seriously, you're taking a break. Does everybody here, if you don't know Pretty Girl, let me see. I'm gonna drop her link. If you don't know her, go over to her channel and subscribe. Let me just find it here. She goes live as well. She takes donations as well as, she gives free questions, okay? Let's see. I gotta find your channel. Is your channel's name is Pretty Girl? Well, where is it at? I'm gonna put Pretty Girl Tarot. Yeah, I think everybody must be Pretty Girl on here. Oh, there you are. Alright, I'm gonna subscribe. I'm subscribed. So let me grab this link. Alright, so y'all can go over and check Lauren out. She's taking a break right now, but you wanna be subscribed for when she goes live again. Alright, and there we go. So you I'll hit that link. No, let me get back to StreamYard. Okay. Alright, who's next? Mary, you are 31 Gemini, you liked and shared via email. P sad, I'm leaving. Is that a question? Oh, is P sad that you're leaving? Let's find out. Is P sad that Mary's leaving? Just bear with me, folks, bear with me. I probably should switch out my glasses. I'm struggling a little bit with the screen. Let me see. All right, I have another pair here. I'll give those ones a try. Let's see. Um, don't forget to check Pretty Girl out, okay? What are you on about? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm just saying go check out your channel. I didn't know what she was saying. Nightbot. Nightbot is like from medieval times. Let's see. 31 liked and shared. Is P mad that Mary is leaving? Let's see. Is P mad? No. Yeah, the high priestess. Whatever P's feeling, he's keeping it tucked to his chest. So I don't think he's mad, but he may have a feeling about it that he doesn't want to share with others. Um, so this is a card about intuition and feeling. So he does have an emotion about it. We have the Seven of Swords. So yes, he may be a little bit disappointed and upset about it. He also may think that you're not being completely honest, or this is him not being honest about the way that he feels. He's not going to come forward with it, but if it's the other way, he could think that you're not telling the truth about leaving, that you're like, are you for certain that you're leaving uh, or what? It's like, are your actions really as selfless as you think is what the card says. Mary, are you here? Let's see. Mary, are you here? All right, I'm gonna stop because okay, thank you. Yeah, he thinks yeah, he does. He doesn't think that you are being truthful about leaving. Let me is this a lover? Do you want an oracle? Is this a lover or just a friend? Doesn't really matter because even if it's just a friend, we'll get the vibe. At least I'll try to get the vibe from here, even though it's like love related here. Let's see. It says balance. There needs to be a healthy balance of physical, emotional, and spiritual intimacy for a relationship to be sustainable, and that's whether or not you're a friend or romantical partner. It's about reciprocity, right? You get what you put in. You, and I don't know, he just feels that you're not being truthful. I'm sorry. I hope it works out and you guys can still remain, in contact after you leave. A lover and friend. Oh, strings attached. Strings attached. All right. Let's see. Where did you share creative? Let me know where you shared and I'll get to you next. Atisha. I'm not sure. Where did you share the stream? Let me know. Just copy this to your clipboards, okay? You don't have to put it on social media. Just copy it to your clipboard. It just helps with the YouTube algorithm, so when I go live, like, more than once a day, it actually will go out, the notification. Let's see. You're a Sagittarius, Sag I'm Sagittarius from Gemini for you. What does Gemini want to say to Sag? Okay, message from Gemini to Sag. What does Sag want to say? Oh, okay. Could you be more specific of what type of relationship is this a like a love relationship, a friendship, or a family, a coworker? Could you be a little more specific about who Gemini is to you, Atisha? Hello, Anika, how are you? A love relationship. Okay, what is this message to what's Gemini's message to Sagittarius? What is Gemini's message to Sagittarius? He blocked you and now you're in no contact. Okay. See, that's what I need to know. Well, we have the Hierophant, so I don't know if he's saying I'm still committed to this even though we're apart, or he's saying, he's a traditional kind of person. That's this is I'm gonna call this as the commitment is the energy surrounding the relationship. I'm gonna just keep his energy. What is his energy is judgment. All signs say that you're exactly where you're supposed to be. All the signs say so. It's also about reconciliation. So if you've been in no contact, this is the judgment card. It means that he's waking up to the situation and he's thinking and considering uh, reconciliation between the two of you, because the surrounding energy of the entire relationship, both sides, is commitment. So I think he still feels like you two can be together, and he would like to be together. Your energy is balance. It's the Two of Pentacles. And this card says, when life gets chaotic, find a way to get grounded and balanced. So it's about you grounding yourself, right? And finding the happy medium, even though you're not together, that you can still, you know, keep your sanity and a sound mind. Let me pull you up one of these words so on top of this. All right. I feel like he's talking to somebody about like how to approach you. It's not in the cards, but it's through that's what we're getting through the images. All right, let me see. Free yourself. You don't need to be in control of everything for a love relationship to be successful. So balance your energy. Since you have balance, let go, release the control of what you think it looks like. Or the Hierophant is about traditions, but everything doesn't have to be traditional. That's what this card says. It says tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. So it's okay for you to have an unconventional type of relationship, and it doesn't have to be exactly what you think it should be in your mind, or the things that you've seen on television, or what just whatever your thoughts are. It may just because it's not coming in the way that you think that it should, or things aren't being delivered the way that you would like, doesn't mean that they're any less genuine when they happen. All right. So you need to balance it out and just kind of wait, because he's really considering um, getting back together. All right. You're very depressed. I not work for myself. I I don't know what that means. I not work for myself. Um, does that mean that you have to get out of the house to go to work? I'm not sure what that means. Anika, it's a new subscriber. Where did you share it? Did you copy it to your clipboard? Let's see. Um, I'm crying. New subscriber. Okay, well, you're crying. So I'm going to move on to you got to get yourself together. If you're crying, you're not in any space for a tarot reading, okay? Like 25 Pisces. Does my partner still love me for creative? PU. PU. All right. So creative 25 Pisces. Does your partner still love you? What's the energy surrounding this relationship? A Knight of Pentacles, it's slow. It's, this thing is at it like almost to a standstill. The movement in the relationship or the connection is really slow, but it's steadily moving in the right direction. Your person's energy is the emperor, so this is about taking responsibility, right? It's not about power and control, authority, and it's divine masculine energy. Your energy is the Four of Wands. All right, it's just gonna, yes, your partner still loves you. All right, but he's a control freak, so he's trying to control his feelings towards you. In time, there will be an offer that's coming towards you. It may not come until like winter time. My winter is December, so I don't know when your winter is, what part of, where you're at in the world. But you wanna build the foundation. So do they. It's just taking them time because you can't be the one that makes the decision. They have to be the one in control. They have to be the one that decides their fate and their future, and they have decided to take it slow. So let's see, what is your love oracle for creative? Let's see. Express your love. It's important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. Yeah, you actually don't have anything to lose. So make sure that once he comes toward you or you have that, feel him out. Don't not feel him up, but feel him out and see, if you can express yourself to him, let him know at least that you're interested in being together. All right. So yeah, I guess my real short answer is yeah, he still has feelings for you. All right. Um, but that's really for him to express. So let's see. Um, let me see. I'm gonna scroll back because Anika, please tell I'm crying. Okay. I can't tell you if you're gonna get married or not. I'm not going to tell you if you'll get married or not, Anika. You can ask a different question, but I'm not answering that. That is not for me to tell you. That is between you and the person. If they ask you to marry them, then you'll know. All right? But you can ask a different question, all right? Let's see. You're too upset for me to answer that question, right? You're crying and you're upset about it. I'm not going to be able to help you. All right. So ask a different question. You're welcome, creative. All right. Amira, what do men think of you? You're 18. Please like the stream and share the stream, and I will get back to you. Sajal, um, I know I'm not saying that properly. Thank you for sharing on Facebook. You're a Pisces, age 22. Does Solomon told his the Solomon. All right. Has Solomon told his parents about me? Something we are not in a relationship. Well, why would he tell his parents about you if you're not in a relationship? That's not how boys work. He's not gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, I like this girl that I'm not in a relationship with." Let's see. 22. Has Solomon told his parents something about you? Let's see. Has he told his parents something about you? Well, there's the family card. Having it all looks different to everyone. He may say that you come from money. He may have said to him, if it were to anyone in his family, it was his mother. Okay. We have the Queen of Cups. Honoring your emotions is one of the highest forms of self care. So that's for you, but if anything, he told her something, and mother's response is like for him to focus on himself and take care of himself right now and not worry about getting married and getting into a family and a commitment. So if anything, the mom has requested that he take it slow. And one more, Knight of Pentacles. Slowly but surely, you're going places. So if he did say something to his mom, she's telling him to slow it down. Don't go from 0 to 100, don't go from 0 to getting married right away. She's like, "You have to be able to provide for yourself. You need to learn how to make some money and, and provide for a family." So, she's directing him just to take it really slow. So, if he hasn't asked you out or anything yet, it's because he had a conversation with his mother. May not have been about you, but it could be just in about, like, dating anyone, right? Because I don't know if he did, but this is the mother, this is abundance, and this talks about family commitment, long-term relationships, and this is the Knight of Pentacles where there's if he offers anything, this is like take your time, slow things down, you know, one foot in front of the other, eventually you'll get there. So, it's possible that he did, and that would have been the advice that his mother had given to him or something around along those lines, okay? Alright, so let's see, um, Amira, you shared let's see, Amira, there, I shared to everyone on Snapchat, and I like, "Thank you so much. You are an 18 Pisces." Come on now, I can't get up here. I can't it's not letting me share your oh, that's why. My leg's on the keyboard. Alright, so you're 18 Pisces. Why is it not showing? There we go. What do men think of you? Who cares? You're 18. Let's see. Let's see. 18 Pisces, what do men think of you? What do men think of this 18-year-old? Hopefully, it's 18-year-old men and boys that you're talking about and not grown-ass 55-year-old men, pervert. 8 of Wands. So what do they think? You move too fast. Alright? They think you move too fast. You're a little too aggressive and you move too fast. So they think you're fast, girl. Be mindful of that. What do men think about Amira? Again, fast. It's the Chariot. They think that you're always on the go, you talk too fast, you move too fast, and they think that you should slow down, alright? They both cards indicate fast, that you move too fast. You'll never get anywhere if you keep standing still. Light a fire underneath your cauldron and go, go, go. So that's what they think, like, that you will never get anywhere if you move too fast. Slow it down. We got the Lovers. So, will you or won't you? So I would say that they would like to date you, right? But you need to slow it down first. So don't be too aggressive, don't move too fast, don't be a fast girl and giving it up too soon, um, because they actually feel like they could connect with you on a love level. Alright? I wish you the best, but slow down, Amira, slow down. I didn't say anything about you being fat. What are you talking about? Nobody I I don't know where you're from, but you misunderstood if you think I'm calling you fat. Fast, F-A-S-T, F-A-S-T, not fat. Alright? Alright. Who's next? Let's see. Deandra. D or Durendra, I don't know. You, Durendra, age 27 Scorpio, like, how will my married life be with Ranjami after marriage? Are you guys engaged to be married? 'Cause If you're not married, this is a silly question. You're engaged to get married? Okay. So what will your married life be with Rashmi? All right. What will your married life be with Rashmi? Let's see. Amira. Yeah, fast, not fat. Um, well, there's the marriage. It's gonna be balanced, it's gonna be honest, and one like, you both will be honest and communicate truthfully with one another. This will be legally binding here as well with the justice card, but this is letting me know that it will be one of balance, equal give and take, as well as both people will be holding themselves in high regard and carry themselves with integrity, honesty. You know, it seems like it will be very good. Let's see. This will be a marriage that goes slow. All right. From the beginning, it starts out slow. All right. This is what it'll be slow and steady from the beginning. And then it gets so you go slow and steady into marriage with those two cards combined. And it says, "When life gives you lemons, make enchanted lemonades." So it means that there's going to be a couple of hiccups, but the two of you will be able to balance things out. All you have to do is communicate openly and honestly with one another from the very beginning. So make sure that you are, expressing yourself clearly from the start. And then we have the emperor. Well, he's just gonna be a good old husband, right? He's gonna defend you, he's going to honor you, and there's a lot of responsibilities here for the marriage, but he is the one that will be in control. So make sure that, you are allowing him to be in control, and I don't mean, like, control you and everything that you do. I'm talking about allowing him to make decisions without you doing this, right? You have to trust him in order to lead you. That's what being submissive is about. It's not about getting your butt whooped or him telling you that you can't have a job or what you can wear or anything like that. It's about the trust, the honesty, and allowing him to lead. All right? So that's what being submissive is about. It's not about this hoopla that a lot of people think it's about. It's not about getting whooped. It's not about it, somebody controlling your every move. It's not about not being able to work or go to school or anything like that. It really truly is just trusting the person that you chose to be your husband and trusting that he will not lead you in the wrong way. All right? So honor that by not taking the reins and you know whining. Don't be so whiny. Just allow him to lead the way. So it looks like it's gonna be actually a very good relationship from the beginning, so long as there's honesty and trust, and you allow the emperor to lead. All right? So it looks good. It looks good. At least it's gonna get to the marriage part. All right? Please follow the instructions. Uh, all right? So let me see who's next. She's female. Sorry. Sorry, Deidra. Let then that was more about you, the male, the divine emperor, divine masculine needs to be allowed to lead. So you'll lead, you'll get married, blah blah blah. Like number 15, thank you for liking. Where did you share the stream? You said that you did it, but where did you share it? Cancer, age 25, and will Noor and On get married? Will Noor and On get married? I don't know. Has Noor or On proposed to the other? Are they dating? Are they in a relationship? So, like, don't ask if you're single, like, and not dating a person. It makes no sense. It's too out of order. So rephrase your question. Look at me the status of this relationship between Nor and On. Enjoy the marriage. Enjoy the marriage. Yes, they are together. So they are not you are not either one of them. These are 2 people outside of yourself. This is a personal question, so please keep the questions on you. Alright, so let me choose somebody else. Well, let me figure out, are you Nor or On? Design Girl Aesthetic? Which one are you? You're Nor. Okay, so is On going to propose to Nor? Will On propose to Nor? Will On propose to Nor? 5 of Swords, you're gonna be disappointed. He could be fighting it though, so let me just find out. He's fighting it, it's gonna take some time. It's the Page of Pentacles, and the 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is like an argumentative, an internal battle, it's a struggle, and it's disappointment. So yes, but it's gonna take him a long time. It's not gonna be the time that you desire. He's dragging his feet because he's like kinda, you know, struggling with it inside. But then we have the 9 of Cups. So that's wish fulfillment, right? It's just gonna take time. That's all. He's dragging his feet because he's battling it within. So he's fighting it. He's fighting to stay single a little bit longer, but he ultimately will show up. It's just gonna take some time, and like I said, this is a yes card. It's, wish fulfillment, okay? So, yeah, in time, but don't rush it, alright? Don't rush it. Alright, I need someone, SMLF, what is your question? Thank you. Please be sure to like this stream as well, SMLF. You shared on WhatsApp, age 35, Cancer. I ask about my connection with F. What? How he feels. I don't tell people how people feel. I need the status of this relationship before I go any further. Are you and F together? I can tell you how he feels. That's for him to tell. But I'll give you the energy surrounding the relationship. But I need the status of the relationship. Are you together? We are not in a relationship, but we like each other. Well, you don't like each other enough. Why are you not in a it's not that deep of a connection if you 2 aren't in a relationship. Don't fool yourself into believing that, but let's because if a dude is interested, he will want to make you his girl and lock you down so nobody else can come between the 2 of you. So the connection is not as deep as you want to believe it to be, okay? Um, but let's see, what is the energy of this, connection? What's the energy surrounding this connection? King of Swords, we can all learn important things from one another. So it's about learning new things, being taught some lessons, and as well as like honesty, integrity, trust, and communication is surrounding this relationship connection. Let's see, what are their energy concerning a relationship with you? What is the energy surrounding F? What is, let's see. 8 of Pentacles. Sorry, but fairies aren't going to come and do all the work for you. He's just kind of like working on it, working on either coming towards you or just working. So it could be like that he works so much that he doesn't have time for a relationship. Let's pull it, and yours is the 9 of cup. You are in fantasy world. You're like hoping and dreaming. You find it very romantical. You want to talk about it. And meantime, he's just going to go round and round with you until he can't go around with you no more. Okay, so like this energy goes in a circle and it just goes round and round and round. And since you may end up like perpetually single. Okay, since he hasn't come forward to have a relationship with you, this is the way that it's gonna go for quite some time. This is the Pentacles. It's the slowest moving, energy in the deck. If you allow him, he'll take 8 years of your life playing with your hope and a dream, because that's where you're at. This is you hoping, wishing, praying, and wanting, yearning, loving, right? And he's just like, goes round and round. So you something needs to be cut, right? In order for this to so you have to have a conversation and let him know that you want more to be more than just friends, and then see where he lands with that. Is he gonna say, "Okay, we can be in a relationship and get in, be committed to one another," but, you need to be willing to accept that he says, I don't wanna have a relationship with you." Alright? So just have open dialogue and say something to him. Alright, so let's see. I don't know how to say your name. I don't know how to say your name. Pontelius, Pontelius. I don't Miss Pontelius, I don't know how to say your name, darling, but let's just see. Um, you shared on Messenger. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're a 28-year-old Libra female. You wanted to know if your ex will return back to you. Wait, is your ex, what's the energy concerning 28 Libra's ex? And thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate that. So let's see, what is the energy surrounding your ex? Well, first it's the relationship, and then it's him, and then it's you. So let's see. What is the energy surrounding the relationship is the 8 of Wands. So time to slow it down. It could be moving pretty fast at some point, and this also speaks to online communication. So the energy of this is like things moved too fast while you were together. So what is the energy? What is the energy surrounding him? The Hierophant. All right. He's a traditional kind of person and he is a commitment type of dude. What is your energy concerning this relationship? 9 of Pentacles. So you're single, ready to mingle, but it's like you're just really gaining back your confidence, probably since the breakup. Let's see. Will your ex return back? I don't know. He may be committed to somebody else. There's a lot of confusion surrounding this relationship, or the status of this relationship right now. It says, I feel unclear about where we stand. And that's for both of you. If you were clear about where you stood, you wouldn't be asking if they were going to return, right? On his side of the board, we have understanding. I see your side of the story. Okay, he may come back. He may reconcile because he's showing up as a commitment and he's beginning to see like where you're coming from, like your side of the street, the part that you played in the relationship. And on your side is a missed opportunity. I didn't act when I should have. So stop beating yourself up for whatever it is that you may have said or done in the relationship. What's the challenge of these two coming back together? Secrets, I haven't told you everything, so there's somebody's holding back their truth. What is the advice? Irreplaceable, the way you love can never be matched. So, not giving up, I'd say, uh, is the advice. Don't give up quite yet, but let's see what is the potential outcome for this relationship. Conversation. I want to call you and hear your voice. So, now, is he gonna come back and stay back? I don't know. I don't know if you 2 will resolve anything or everything, but I believe going to the potential for this is for you to start talking, and with this 8 of Wands energy, that's online communication, so expect a message soon, okay? Doesn't mean that you'll reconcile and be together, but maybe you'll have a conversation and be heard, alright? Because he is coming to terms with, like, he's beginning to understand where you were coming from before y'all broke up. Alright? I wish you the best. Good luck with that. Well, you should read the description, Amanda. I don't why don't have you not followed the instructions? Alright? And my 1 hour is up, so Amanda, if you would like a question, you can donate, but I'm gonna move on to Devon Devon Devyani. 30 Virgo. May I know what's coming in love for you. Let's see what's coming up in love for Devyani. It's Mel Chris or May Chris. Mel Chris. I don't know. But thank you for your question. I appreciate you. Thanks for trying to teach me. Uh, and you too, YG. I don't know where you think you are. You're all gonna get skipped or blocked, so you can't even come in again. Read the description box. I do not take there's nothing in turn. It's not like you come in and you post and that's for you. My hour of free reads are up. I'm doing Devon Devyani Bothra. 30 Virgo, may I know what's coming toward you in love. Yep, and you're gonna keep getting skipped. Like I told you, Amanda, you can make a donation if you'd like your question answered. Other than that, good luck. You can be patient and wait, and you'll get what I give, but you're not gonna sit here and talk to me like this. Like, why did you skip me? How about grow up and be patient and wait your turn? There's no, it's picked at random. You're not the most important person in this room. So, what's coming towards you in love is the reconciliation with someone, right? Somebody would like to reconcile with the Judgment card, as well as we have 6 of Wands, so you're gonna be getting a lot of attention that's coming towards you because people believe that you look good. You're gonna get a lot of attention from somebody that wants to come back in your life as well. There is the Judgment is the power of the 2, so that is speaking to partnerships and unions. And what we have here, there may be 3 people that have their eye on you, okay? So there may be 3 that would like to come forward, and we have the Lovers. Well, yeah, maybe 3 or maybe just 2, but you're going to have to make a decision between 2 people with the Lovers here. There's a soulmate energy coming up for you. Like I said, this soulmate energy is like your calling. This person that you will feel very connected to is a part of your soul's purpose that you're supposed to have an experience with them here on earth. And you could, this is the sign of Gemini, but like who cares about signs? I could care less because they could be any sign, right? So it's somebody from your past. You're going to have a lot of attention. There's 3 possible people, and but the decision is gonna be up to you, and you're gonna have to decide between at least 2 of who you would like to be with. Alright? Oh, I don't know. You didn't ask that. It's 1 free question, and I answered your free question. So, plus when, I don't tell you, I can't tell you when. Alright, let me see. You're about to give up since he's involved with someone else. Oh, so the commitment could be that he's committed to somebody else? Why would you hold on to somebody that's with somebody else? Mario Schiano. I will pull you a couple of cards. Why my crush suddenly changed behavior toward me. Where's your question? Why did your crush suddenly change behavior toward you? You're welcome. Don't worry about Nightbot. Don't worry about my Nightbot. Um, why my crush suddenly changed behavior towards you? He was very flirtatious before. Okay, 35 Gemini. Why did your crush? 7 of Pentacles. He just didn't feel like putting any more time into it. You know, this is like a deciding factor. So should I stay? Should I go? Um, I guess he put a little bit to see if it would turn into something and ultimately decided just to go in a different way. Page of Pentacles, because he's immature. Immature. It's 8 Pentacles. This is the person that you go round and round and round and round. Like he likes that the flirty behavior, but he just decided to take a different route, maybe go with somebody younger, even may come back though, for another turn of like flirtatious behavior come the beginning of winter. I don't know when winter is for at. Beginning of winter for me is December. Or I think it's the end of December. And I'll pull one more just for clarification. 5 of Swords. Internally fighting, you know, it's a combative energy, it's an internal struggle here in his mind, not knowing what what to choose. So, it basically just went a different path, that's all. So, no hard feelings against you or anything like that, just an immaturity on their behalf. Alright? They went in a different direction, which sucks, but happens. Alright, folks. It's been over an hour. I'm gonna take a little break, and then I will be back. Funny Snake, please read instructions before posting. My hour is up, so if you would like a question, you can make a donation. Rimshaw, I'm not answering that. Change your question. I'll pull you one card. Um, but I'm not answering that. You have to be patient. Nothing's coming for you in love at this time. You have to practice patience. This is the patient witch, which is the hangman energy. So you need to change your perspective on marriage, spouses, lovers, dating, and relating. Uh, Maybe not put so much emphasis on finding a spouse and try finding someone that honors you, loves you, something like that. This is the patience, so you're gonna have to practice some patience and change your perspective. Learn to get comfortable with sitting still whenever necessary. So nothing is coming towards you at this time. It's time for you just to sit still. Sit still. Sit still and change your perspective. I don't know what you tried to post, but Nightbot didn't like it. Marie Jones shared on WhatsApp, "I have job interview tomorrow afternoon. Will I have the job?" I don't know. I'm only gonna pull you 1 card. Queen of Pentacles, yes, this is at least an offer. They will offer you a position. I don't know if it's gonna be the position that you applied for, but they're gonna offer you something. So I'm gonna say yes. Looks good, Marie. You're welcome, darling. It looks good. It looks like you will get you'll at least be offered a position. I will pull you 1 card. Will 23 Sagittarius, have you liked the stream, enjoyed the stream, Amanda? Please follow the instructions since you're asking for a free card. Let's see, shared on WhatsApp 20 Virgo. Will I end up dating my crush? Where have you shared the stream? And let me know that you have liked the stream as well before I pull any cards. Where have you shared, Amanda? Share the stream. Again, follow all of the instructions. Thanks for liking the stream, but where have you shared? Or there we go. You shared on WhatsApp, age 20 Virgo. Will I end up dating my crush? Will you end up dating your crush? Let's find out. Thank you, Anna on IG. Thank you. Combination. So it looks like maybe you will date your crush, but there's something that's missing. 5 of Wands. Okay, you're gonna have here's your struggle is that you're in a lot of competition with others. We have the 5 of Wands energy, which is a competition and combination, meaning there's more than one. So it's gonna be up to you. Are you gonna fight for the one eh, for the person or not? You'll have to fight for them. It'll be challenging for you to date your crush because there's a lot of competition out there. All right. Amanda, what's your question? 23 Sat will read talk to you in the near future. Will Rita or Retta talk to you in the near future? Let's find it. Will Retta talk to you in the near future? Um, yeah, it's gonna have to be give and take. Every blessing you give will eventually be returned to you. So if you've reached out to them, they will return the call, and so forth. So yeah, so long as it's equal give and take, it'll bring balance into your friendship. It's only one free question, and the free questions are over. If you'd like another question, Priyanka, you need to donate. Polisa, will I grow and elevate with my current new employer? They have something to offer you. They're gonna offer you something. It's Queen of Cups energy. Honoring your emotions is one of the highest forms of self-care. So, it's an offer. Tareem, you have to rephrase this question. Give I do not tell people how other people feel about them. Tareem, you need to rephrase your question. Okay, well, that's not a question. Rephrase your question. Were you ever with this person? What is the real question? Will I ever reconcile with your ex? In time, slowly but surely, you're going places is your card. Let me see. It's the Knight of Pentacles. So slow and steady wins the race in time. It's gonna take time. So there's a possibility that you will reconnect with your person. You're welcome. Come in during the first hour for a more in-depth, free question, okay? If you show up during the first hour. Hello, Priceless. Rocky, the free reads are over. It's right on your screen. I'll pull you one card. Is Sandeep a good match? Are they a good match? If you take your time and move slowly with them, they could possibly show up and have something to offer you. But, you have to learn to take things slow. You could go somewhere with them, though. They're stable and grounded individuals, so it seems like they could be a good match. Next time, show up during the first hour if you'd like, get more cards drawn. Mary, I'm sorry, M. Sad 58. Just one moment. Sad 58, conflicted about romance with is D conflicted about romance with you? Let's see. Is D conflicted about romance with M? 58, sad. Is he conflicted? Is David conflicted about romance with M? Mhm. It's the 6 of Cups. That's a yes. He's thinking about the past, and we have the Ace of Swords. It says, "Give yourself the compassion you were never given. Look at you. You're bursting with sparkle and new ideas." I think he's trying to figure out a way to come forward and see something. So is he conflicted? Something over the past has him conflicted, but he's still moving in your direction with that Knight of Pentacles, just rather slowly. And look at you, right? He's trying to come up with some form of idea. So is he conflicted? Yeah, I'd say he is a little bit conflicted. Just there's not conflict. He just needs to find a new way to maneuver the situation. And again, slowly but surely, you're going places. So let's see. Is he conflicted? I just want to pull a couple of oracles. Doesn't seem like there's conflict. It just seems like he's trying to pay attention to red flags, know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. Gratitude. You need to be grateful for the love you are that for the love already present in your life to attract more of it. And difficulties. Jealousies from others may serve as obstacles for success of this connection. What I'm going to say is that there were red flags from his past, because this is hitting the Six of Cups energy. There was something from his past that could be the conflict. And then what we have now is to just be grateful. He's trying to appreciate what he has with you in this moment and not be so concerned about like what this direction of the future is taking. Because the future is like a slow burn, right? With that Knight of Pentacles. We have difficulty, jealousies arising in the future. So, as you say, um, obstacles, difficulties, right? From jealousies from others, not from him, not from you, but from other people, eh, are what are is like what an obstacle will be in the future. This is near future, recent past, present, and the future energy. So is he conflicted? Kinda, yeah, sorta, but not really conflicted. It's just that something from his past where there were, I guess all of the ways of him being dumped in the past, like you said, he had shared with you about how many people had dumped him and he hadn't had any success in the past. That's what holds it back. So, uh, is it a conflict? I don't see conflict in the cards, but as far as what you have already shared, I'd say it's the past that holds it back, and it's, jealousies. I don't know if he is a jealous person and gets jealous or if he will become jealous in the future. If whatever it is, it's what makes him slow it down to a snail pace. Let me see the comments. Um, you're welcome. I don't know what else to pull. Ask a different question. Let's pull what his energy is. I'm nosy. I just wanna see what his energy is concerning the relationship today. Is he going to come forward anytime in the near future? Confusion. I feel unclear about where we stand. So he's confused too. I don't think it's about where you stand as much as it is like, you know, as much as it is that he's confused about where to go and how to maneuver. That's his energy. Hello, Count. How are you doing? Hello, Rishi. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. You can ask a question, but you can make a donation if you'd like me to answer a question. Um, the free reads were over a while ago. It's okay. I don't know if the notification even went out on time because I was live earlier, and then I had it upload, and then I went live again, so YouTube is, you know, doesn't really put out notifications. Sure, go ahead and donate, Stylish. I'll be back tomorrow, old account. Hello, MVP. How you doing? Thank you for your donation. Um, who's coming towards you in love? Who's coming towards you in love? Let me see. Who's coming up towards you in love? Let's find out. Who's coming up next? Love, love, love. Who's coming up next in love, love, love? Let's see. All right. Well, somebody that's been keeping an eye on you. You have 2 younger people here, somebody that's a little flirtatious, and then another one that's just kind of like a online observer, and King of Cups. So you have 2 younger, 2 immature, you have 2 water signs, 1, um, swords energy, so you have air signs, but this is somebody that's been keeping an eye on you. This is somebody, um, dreamy and romantical, they wear their heart on, but they're these 2 are immature. This one may still be in school, studying something, learning something new. This one is just young at heart even, and then we have the King of Cups. Always compose yourself before giving a response. So this is an older, mature person, could be, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio energy, and then you have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius on the board. Somebody here is trying to get your attention, but it seems like you're not really paying any mind. So let's see. We have the Knight of Wands, so there's somebody who wants something a little more casual. So how many people are you having that are just coming towards you? So you have the Knight of Wands energy. So this is an on and off again relationship. Again, somebody around the age of 35 plus. And then you have the star, so Aquarius energy, but the one that you've been hoping for, dreaming of, dreamy romantical, all players on the board. So it looks like as far as love opportunities, there's a lot of love opportunities coming for you already. Um, who, what, you've got all the signs here. So you have Aquarius, then you have water, you have fire, and you have air. Everything but the pentacles, right? So you have the fast mover and shaker, the one that wants to come in and hit it and quit it. You've got one that's been peeping you. You've got one that's just a bit immature when it comes to like emotionally immature. And then this one doesn't, they're also not emotionally immature, but like they're young minded. This one is mature, this is an Aquarius, but dreamy, romantical, and this is a player. So the one that is the player is about 35 years of age. Then you have a mature person that's 40 plus years of age, or just mature in their stance, however you want to think of it. So the Knight of Cups is somebody that's emotionally grounded and isn't afraid to show their emotions. And then you have Aquarius energy there. You're welcome. It looks like you have a lot of opportunities, though, like a lot of opportunities on the board. Was there somebody that you had in mind, like more specific energy that you were thinking of? He's probably the one that's keeping you. He's probably the one that's showing up as the Page of Swords energy. You're just trusting the universe. Very good. I wish you the best. It looks like there's many opportunities coming up for you. You're welcome, MBB. Sure, Amina. Go ahead. I'm really digging this oracle over here. It's got all the good classics, classic horror, all the horror movies. Some that I grew up with and some like Get Out, like newer ones, and It, really cool, really cool. Can I know about my love life in October? Are you single or are you in a relationship? You got the tricks back. No, you didn't. I was pulling for the fun of it. Alright, if there's a potential love interest, let's find out. Potential love, single, ready, mingle, mingling. How old are you again? I forget, but let's see. Potential love for October. You can't hear? Oops, you can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay, so can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Okay, let's see. What's coming up for me at 23 Sag in October? Love prospects in October, 23 Sagittarius. What's coming up for you in love, month of October? Let's see. I can move my mic closer if it's, I don't know. Is this better? Probably too close now. Let's see. Let's see. Love prospects. You may have to. When life gets chaotic, find a way to get grounded and balanced. So she's holding two. So she's going to have to balance between two, and which you'll have two prospects coming up at least. Let's see. What else? Who else is coming in? There's one behind you. And then somebody new, right? Somebody new with the world card. They could travel. We have the 5 of wands. Okay, like I said, there's 2 and they're in competition, all right? So, there's a lot of drama going on because there's a lot of competition coming in for you. So, let's see what else. Someone's gonna speak up and say something with this 5 of wands energy, and, um it's time to celebrate with the world energy, and then it's just getting balanced with the 2 of Pentacles energy. Alright, Knight of Swords, so there's air energy. It could be somebody who you went to school with or somebody who's, like, in college or something like that. Maybe they're studying. Uh, they're a little bit more mature, you know, they like to talk, they're smart, intelligent. They could be in they could even be in the service or just like in criminal justice or injustice some way, shape, or form. They could be studying law, criminal justice, anything dealing with the court system, like any kind of position dealing with the courts, or military even. Let's see. They're a little magical back there. We have the 6 of swords. Somebody they could be in the Navy, to be honest with you, but this is somebody who from abroad, right? And it says, "All aboard. It's time to write a new chapter." Well, you have a new chapter here, you have a new chapter here, so this could be somebody who just recently moved to your area. Maybe they're here to learn, maybe they're here for school, maybe they are in the military, something like that, where they're not gonna be there too long. However, let's see, we'll pull one more. I don't know which one is best suited for you. But it looks like there's a lot of suitors. One that likes to well, there's 2 on the table that like to travel, and they could be world travelers, but I'm gonna think that they might be in the service where they are traveling, and like I said, Navy is coming up strong. So let's see. We'll take this one. Ace of Swords, again, just reiterating, it's somebody new, it's no one from your past that's coming back around. Um, this is the person that has a lot of opportunities at hand. I feel like this is somebody that you will be communicating with in the near future. It's the beginning of fall's energy, so the fall is kind of look, we've got well, this whole deck is fall, but but um, representative of swords is the months of fall. So I don't think you're going to be single for too long, or at least you'll be out there dating. I'm just going to pull a couple of these just to see for you. You work in justice, well, then you find somebody at work, and they're really smart too. All right. Loyalty, trusting, reliability, and believing. So at least they're loyal and trustworthy coming in for you. They could be a dog lover. I'll pull one more. These aren't the best for this type of reading, but we'll pull from it anyway, just to see if we can get more into they are as a person. At least they're loyal and trustworthy, and you're going to be shocked. This could be a person that deals with others that are in troubled areas, but this is unexpected. So it's not going to be when you expect it to come. I just want to pull. Now I'm curious. Well, we'll pull from this one because I'm even more curious now. Let's see. What more? What more? Is he serious? He's serious. I don't see any real player energy, um, except that there's somebody that's a little bit, feisty, and this is also SE actual activity, so that could be why that's coming up. It doesn't have to be about competition, but since she's balancing things out, you may have to balance your work with the person. But at least it's somebody new and they're trustworthy, and it's somebody that you least expect to come toward you. And there's a lot of good chemistry there, like a lot of attraction with that 5 of Wands. Look, it says, "I love you." Love is a powerful feeling. When we truly experience the actions of someone that truly loves us, it is magical. You're not expecting to fall in love, but you just might. Because listen, this is one of those texts, it's not all well, there's the yin yang, but it's not all great. We have boundaries, we have friends with benefits, we have gifts and offers, ego versus self. This isn't just all lovey, 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 lovey. We have fantasy, tough conversations, divergent dreams, the pursuit. We got the wedding, we've got brotherhood, hanging out, romance, choices and decisions, cloud nine, soul ties, secrets, nerd souls. It's the light and the dark of relationships. So you got the I love you, and it looks like this loyal person, trustworthy, loyal and trustworthy, they're gonna feel like they're your best friend, and it's somebody that you really least expect to ask you out turns into something substantial, and it does look like it could be somebody that you work with the swords energy here. They may have been in the service as well, but look, you have mostly swords, so it's like, law and justice and things of that nature. They also could have worked in a penitentiary because we have 8 swords combined. They may have worked, in a penitentiary. They could be a security guard, they could be anything like that, um, work within the prisons, the prison systems. Good for you. Lucky girl. Looks like I'm gonna be working with him, I guess. I don't know, either maybe that's the way that you will meet them, but it seems like with all of the swords and you being in justice, that it would be they have some commonalities with you, right? Like, there's similarities there. They don't have to work in the same building or anything, but maybe they're in the same lines of work and education. Who knows if they're still in it or if they, you know, gone a different could just be the way in which you meet them. Hopefully, they're not, like, in prison, right? Like, in the penitentiary dealing with, like, the justice system in a whole different way. I don't see that, though. It looks like it's pretty good. You work in the prison. Well, the prison comes up because the Eight of Swords is one of those it's like it can represent physically a physical prison, not just the prison of your mind. It could represent a penitentiary or prison, a jail, or some kind of confinement. So, it looks good, though. Congratulations. It doesn't look like you're gonna be single for too long, girl. Just don't be dating any inmates. Don't be dating any inmates. It's even yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a sure way to get booted, right? But does isn't that funny and weird when you see that on the news where somebody, is piddling with the inmates? I always wonder why people are they worth it, right? Like, are those inmates worth it? I don't think so. I mean, you lose your job, they're not coming out anytime soon, for the most part. I never I could never understand that. That's like women who fall in love with the inmates, like the lifers, and they, get all into the pen pal, and they start writing and living in this, like, complete fantasy, as if some of them even actually marry the inmates, like, why? Or what is there's something, there's a something psychologically going on with that person because they are married to a completely unavailable person. It befuddles me every time I see it, but every few years, there's a case, where it shows up on the news. But I wish you the best. Y you're there like a secretary, no contact to inmates. You know they be looking though, peeping, seeing what they see. Especially if it's male inmates. Doesn't matter who the woman is, right? Like, they just gawk and everything else, like, so long since I've seen a a woman. Weirdos. I wouldn't want to be in your position, but as a secretary, that's different, that's kind of, like, a little easier to, to deal with, to go home at night and leave work at work and not have to worry about what's going on in the pod. It must be so loud in there, though. It'd be hard to concentrate. You have 4 different keys to go to work, right? Like, "Let me in, and here's my security code." Yeah, like, like, women, those men, they're trying to woo whatever female officer, whatever CEOs are there to try to, I don't know, get an extra donut or something. Maybe they could put some of their money on my books. Just desperation, desperation. I just always it just always tricks my trigger when somebody, like a female, finds herself in a situation with an inmate. Like, what is the fascination? I don't get it. The women are more dangerous than the men in prison. That's because women are very cunning, you know what I mean? Like, and, I think their crimes in the penitentiary are worse than a lot of than the men. Like, female inmates go in for more violent, sadistic type of crimes. Yeah, I know it differs, and there's a lot more men, I think, in prison, but the women that go to penitentiary have really effed up, you know? I know a lot of women that have been in penitentiary, and the penitentiary became a revolving door because it kinda outstood their stay in jail, and it was all revolving, drugs, so it's like, they'll go for that, but if they're in there for a crime, it's usually pretty bad crime. You always see the policeman running. Yeah, going to go tear people apart from each other. Man, I'm sure the women that are serving life and stuff are trying to get a piece from the men too. Like, if they're, I you know, try to put their womanly wiles on male COs for extra stuff, money, extra time like, out and about, not outside of the penitentiary, but out of, like, isolation, solitude, extra perks, and just somebody to flirt with. It's weird. It is weird. But it never fails, I mean, because even in, like, the rehab system, a lot of the counselors fall for the they're not inmates, but they are patients, right? And it never fails that, that I don't get it. I understand the patient falling for the counselor, I understand the inmate falling for the security guards, but I don't understand when the person that is in the place of power falls for, patient or inmate or something like that. That's just never like, you're gonna give away everything that you studied for, went to school for, paid money to become, for what? An indecent proposal or a relationship with somebody. I don't know. It's just weird to me. This soulmate is not an inmate, right? Let's hope not. I mean, the penitentiary did come up, but you work within the penitentiary, so it could just be somebody that that you meet at work. They work maybe they work in the same facility as you, which wouldn't be too bad since you're not a CO, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be too bad to date a CO or, somebody who works, within the system. 'Cause you come by as probably you come by everybody in contact with everybody who comes like, the doctors, the hairstylists, and things of that nature. So, it could be any one of those people coming through those doors, or an inmate. I'm just saying. Just saying. I totally really dig in this oracle. It's so well crafted. I'm loving it. It's right, they are too many people. Yeah, there's a lot of people that you come into contact with that don't even work there. You know what I mean? Like, they come in and do work there, but you have other people that come through the doors where people who hold meetings or, like, I mean, clergy, you never know. People who come through, I used to take meetings into the not prison, but into the jail for the women. So there's all different I know that there's all different kind of people. So it may just be the place that you actually meet someone. You got the delivery drivers, everything and anything has to come in through those doors. And just like you, they have to go through probably 4 different sets of doors as well just to get to the desk or the office or whatever your system is, set up like. That's good though, because then, like, even though you work there, there's still a lot of opportunity, so you better be smiling and grinning and be very personable with everyone that comes through the door that aren't inmates. You know, just, make it I don't know, just to get your little flirt on, be, very attentive and helpful. How will I know it's them? Will he tell me? I hope so, right? I I hate having to be I know it's 2023 and it's okay to help somebody out, but I'm so old school with that, and I always feel for the guys because, like, men go through that all the time, you know, the having to conjure up the courage to ask a woman out. Do you know how much rejection men get in their lifetime? Ugh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. What I didn't see were, like, opportunities like the online thing. A lot of time when people ask, like, about dating situations and what's coming up in love, the suggestion or the advice is, like, to get online, you know, the profile thing showing up within the cards and online communication where when I see that in regards to somebody that's looking for love, it's like, well, maybe you should start a profile and go that route, but I didn't see that in the cards for you. So I feel like it's going to be a face-to-face encounter. You're always smiley, smiley. I don't blame you. I'm old, I'm smiley, smiley. I smile at everyone. It's like, the way that I am, people would say, "Oh, you flirt with children." I do, like, I pump them up, and the elders, I don't care, 80-year-old man. It's not like I'm coming on to him or anything, but I'll spark a conversation and smile and be kind and tell him, "Oh, you look nice. Look at you all dapper," Just whatever. 'Cause, old people appreciate it, and little kids just need it. They need people to smile at them and to let them see that other people see them as sparks of inspiration and happy little creatures, even the wailing, spoiled little brats. I love that the face-to-face yeah, I don't do online dating apps, it's mostly about the physical. That's what that I that's what I hear, I've tried them and I met a couple of guys years ago. I met a couple of men, when I started dating. I'd taken a hiatus from dating for over 5 years, and I was like, "Man, what am I gonna do?" I was in my 40s at the time. So I was like, well, I went on I don't remember which one, if it was Tinder or Plenty of Fish, one of the 2, right? And I met these 2 dudes, and both of them were really just normal, normal men. One was incredibly good looking, but he was very hyper, and the other one was good looking too, just so but regular, they weren't weirdos or anything. But I just happened another guy popped up that I had a lot more chemistry with, and once I started dating him, I stopped dating everyone else and, spent a few years with him. So I'm not opposed to it, but I don't think I would do it again. I was talking to another subscriber around my age, and she utilizes, um, Facebook, like Facebook dating And she said that she attracts a whole lot of younger men, and I'm not interested. I can't young to me is like if he's 48 years old, that's young enough. That's kind of pushing the envelope for the youth for me, but she's like 35, 25-year-olds and things are I'm like, "No, I'm not I couldn't even that's younger than my children." I'd feel weird I would just feel real weird. And I'm real weird about age. I like somebody right in my age bracket. Like, I really prefer to have somebody in their mid-50s. I don't want somebody that's, like, 60, which is weird because it's not like, it's not really that much older. I just feel like I don't want somebody that's 60. Hmm. Most of the time, the most unexpected person comes unexpectedly, oh my goodness, like, and they're the ones that you fall in love with, the unexpected. That's what happened with with that guy that I was just talking about, where I done the dating app, and I went out with a couple of dudes, and they were normal, they were, but there wasn't that chemistry, you know? We I didn't have the chemistry with those 2, and then someone that I didn't know on a personal level, but he was my tattooist he worked in the shop where I would go get tattoos at, and he was apprenticing under my artist. So I'd had conversation with them before, and at that point in our lives, we were both involved, in serious relationships. His was a marriage, and I was in a long-term relationship at the time, so there was no nothing, but even back then, we had chemistry and, couldn't even look each other in the eye type of chemistry. It's like, "Oh, Lord," you know, 'cause me, I was in a relationship, so I'm not gonna flirt with another man. I'm very good to the people that I'm with, so I, you know, didn't allow for any of that, and I couldn't be around him for too long because I would want to flirt. I would flirt, let me be honest, if the door would have opened and things like that, but when the timing was right, we actually, it was good, and it was certainly a surprise. "Oh, where's my package?" "Well, geez, my mail is running late," but we're getting storms, so I know all the young women in here, it's like, "Man, I have 3 boys, and 2 of them are single now." My oldest son, he and his girlfriend broke up recently, and then my youngest son, he stays single. So exciting, you like adventures, right? Yeah. I like to listen to my kids, when they get involved with somebody new, 'cause that excitement, they get very excited, and, um, it's always that hope of the prospects to come, it's exciting, it's fun. I like to listen to them. I try not to advise too much, and if they ask, then I'll put in my 2 cents. Other than that, I'm just their number 1 cheerleader. I don't ca I'm not the meddling mom that's like, "Oh, she's not good enough. Oh," you know, trying to pick out the flaws and stuff. I'm not like that. I just think that the youth need to live and have fun, have fun, don't get pregnant, and if you do at this point, it's like if they were to get pregnant, everybody's stable in their life, they'd be okay. But when they were younger, it was like, "Oh, Lord, please just don't let them get pregnant. Don't let them impregnate anyone," 'cause they weren't old enough, when you're 18, 19, 20 years old, it's just not a good time for pregnancy, but I woulda welcomed a pregnancy back then too, had it happened. The experience is so new, that's why it's exciting, right? Because you're getting to learn someone, and you don't know how they're gonna respond. That's why, when the first arguments and stuff happen, eh, it's like, "What?" You don't know if it's going to what's going to come about of it. Like, are we going to end this? Or, it brings up a lot of insecurity and fears. Hi, Pretty Pete. Free questions are over, but feel free to donate if you'd like a question answered. All of the prospects for, the potential of this thing, it's hard to have the first argument. It's hard to have, I don't know, that first separation where somebody goes into, no contact, I'm not answering, I'm not responding to a text. It does something inside. It really does. It does something inside. So, I don't know. It's weird, though. I wish you the best though, Amina. It looks like, it looks really good. It looks like an exciting time for you with a few prospects. Man, I like this deck too. This is the Cozy Witch, and it's very fall with the pumpkins and sweater. I mean, it has the coffee and the candles on the back. It just looks like my pajamas. I like it. It doesn't take much to make me feel happy, though. Oh, Lord. The clock says 3 AM. She's laying there wide awake. You're welcome. Well, I'm sure you'll come back and tell me. I hope you do. I hope you come back and tell me about it when you meet someone. Man, now I wanna cook cake. Hi, Sai Zion. Hami, how are you doing? It's Pretty P. I see y'all there. You're getting married in 2 days. Congratulations. Oh, you have to donate if you want a question. You have to come out the first hour of the stream to receive a personal question. Hello, Flower Beauty. How you doing tonight? I really like this. Man, it's fixing to storm. Oh, you're looking forward. Well, you have to get here during the first hour of the stream. That's when I give free personal questions. If not, you can donate. But I answer I answer free questions every day for an hour. And it's always the first hour of the stream. Man, I like this. Mm. I think these are the same. Oh, yeah, if you're posting links, you're not allowed to post links on my channel. What are you trying to promote yourself? Yeah, just hit the notification bell flower, and that way you know when I do go live, so you can come right out. This is so cool. How well do they go together? I'm curious. Oh, I don't know. You probably put a period or something and didn't hit the space bar. It'll make it appear to Nightbot like it's a link. I don't know. You never posted anything. Nightbot just yelled at you. It's probably do you see what it says, "Okay, come another time"? It says, "Okay, I will, period, come," and no, uh, there's no space between period and C. So Nightbot thinks it's a link. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot gets mad at everybody. He's put too many emojis. They're like, "Calm down, I can do this every day." That's what Nightbot says to says in their like, when they're responding. It's weird. Alright, darling. I'll see you another time. Have a good evening. Emojis are annoying and links to spam someone's chat are even more annoying, but I didn't no, it just makes it like if there's a like I said, if the period if there's no space, they just think it's a bot. I mean, a link. You have a great day, great evening. Take care of yourself. Hi, MBB. Let me see. ID and tell me if M is coming toward me. Can you hear me, love? Sorry about that. I got an order in, so I was, like, going through all my crap. Alright. Yes, fall decorations. See, look, this is my kitty, my Crockett, and she's on this pillowcase here. It's, like, for the fall. So, I thought that was so cute. Alright, so is M what was the question again? If M is coming toward me. Well, let's find out. I got a bunch of new decks to go through. This one is new today. This one is super cool. I'm loving it. That one is really cool. But let's see. Is M coming towards you? Let's see what the energy is. I know, right? It's so cute. I have a pair of socks with my cat all over them that Miss Ilda had given me, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago as a gift, and they're green socks, and they have my cat's head all over them. So cute. I've never worn them, though. Maybe for St. Patrick's Day. Maybe for St. Patrick's Day. Let's see. Well, he's keeping it a secret if he is. You're gonna have to, trust your intuition. It says, "When in doubt, your first gut feeling can always be trusted." So do you feel like he's coming back? But this is him as far as is he coming back? Look, he's not gonna tell it. It's the High Priestess, which is about secrecy and keeping things close to your chest, not, like, being too open, and the Moon, which is hiding. More will be revealed. So let's pick his brain. I'll pull one more from this deck and then we'll find out. But here you are. Oh yeah, I'm gonna trust my intuition and I'm gonna get a reading about it, right? To confirm. So let's see. Is M coming towards you? 10 of Pentacles when he decides not to, he's hiding what he's hiding is the fact that he wants to. It's the 10 of Pentacles, which is, commitment. So let's see. We'll pull from this. I'm not sure if this deck's gonna be very helpful, but we'll pull from it anyway. Let's see. Is M coming towards you? Is M going to come toward you? We'll go from here to there to there. Sorrow, loss, grief, and depression. M is feeling a little bit down. That's that moon energy. So even if they want to, they're keeping it a secret. I feel like he's sad and depressed without you. And then curse, witchcraft, hex. No, don't believe any of that. It's a negative mind, which is also the moon's energy. Just reaffirming the moon's energy there, that he feels cursed, but he's also sad without you, and that's why he's keeping it a secret that he would rather be in a relationship with you and within a commitment. So let's see. We'll go from into here. Is he going to come towards you? Will M come toward MVP? This isn't saying anything except that he's sad and he wants to. What does that say? Having it all looks different to everyone. Taking time for deep self-reflection is essential. So that's where I told you. It says, "I love you." Love is a powerful feeling when we truly experience the actions of someone that truly loves us. It is magical. That's that 10 of Pentacles, wanting to be in a commitment. But it's not saying whether or not he is going to come toward you, right? All right. So tough conversations. All right. He needs to get honest about being sad and lonely, depressed, and feeling like he's cursed, since being without you. But this says that conversations are essential to rebuild or maintain a relationship. We need to have those tough conversations. It may be what we always want to do. It may not be what we always want to do, but it is what we need to do. Um, He fears having the conversation, he fears the commitment, the moon is based in fear and doubt, and he's just hiding, but I feel like the moon is just letting me know that he is a bit depressed, and then the sorrow card and the curse card come out, which is just reaffirming that energy. So, we'll pull one more from here, and then I'll get into the other oracle. I would say that at some point he's gonna have to come forward and reveal the moon is about a phase, right? So it's just a secular thing. So he's going through this phase of being sad and lonely, but ultimately there's the commitment in the past, present, future. Past is like the breakup where he was just keeping everything close. Maybe he had a secret that he didn't want to tell. And the present, feeling a little down, still hiding though, the secrecy of the moon, the depression of the moon, the fear and the doubt of the moon. Near future is the commitment, the, um, 10 of Pentacles energy, and the I love you. So we'll pull one more. Well, actually, this is in the present. Even though he feels cursed, he still knows that there's a tough conversation that needs to be had and that, he still loves you. So sisterhood, right now you just need to hang out with your friends. It's like the value of true sisterhood is priceless. The support and guidance of someone's sister or female friend, whether physically or spiritually, should be considered. So in the meantime, between time, while he's keeping everything close and not coming forward, make sure that you're amping up your relationships so that when he does come into the picture, continue to keep those relationships ongoing. Let's see. Will he come forward? Is M going to come forward? Is he going to come toward MBB? Is M going to come toward MBB? Pay attention to the red flags. Know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. Unrequited feelings. There's not enough love to keep this relationship going in a healthy way. Well, these aren't good. And then we have overthinking. Okay, so his red flag is this state of depression, and he really needs to take care of that. It's not so much about the relationship because you're not in a relationship at this time. Unrequited feelings means that there's not enough love. There's not enough love when you're in separation to keep anything going. Now, while he's going through this, I'm going to say that there is the overthinking, playing negative scenarios in your head is creating issues which weren't there at first, right? So I would say that the depression is kind of getting the best of him. Like it could just be an inward thing that he's taking out on himself. So I'm gonna say that there is a possibility that he comes forward once he gets through this phase or this cycle, in life where he's hiding things and keeping everything to himself and hibernating and running on fear and doubt. So once he gets out of that, then you'll be able to actually have the conversations. He'll be able to express that his love for you and get into a commitment. But let me ask this. Well, let me ask this. I want to know, like, will he come towards you in the near well, that's near future energy. So will he come towards you in the near future? Yes. He's eventually look, we have the moon and then we have the sun dress, which says, "Do it for you." It's the power of a 5, which indicates changes are underway. But when we go from the moon into the sun energy here, that's letting me know that he's gonna release this emotion over here, and that's when he gets to his joy and happiness, but, like, he does it for himself. You won't be there isn't anything that you could say or do at this time to make him come toward you. He really has to resolve these issues within himself before he can, but it does look like in the future, I say the near future, but I don't really know what that means, you know, like, is the near future this week, is it next month? If we go into divine time, is that 5 years down the line? I don't know. What I do know is that he would like to have a commitment with you, that he doesn't feel really good without you. It's this what is hindering, right? The having a conversation, maybe having to say, like, "I messed up." Um, it doesn't feel good without you. So, eh, you know under it's weird. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just it's bad if you were, like, say you were in a relationship, but these aren't bad. You just have to put them in the right perspective, right? Um, which is when you put them and they're in placement, and not just laid out and being read, like, sporadically, but when there's a placement of things of the past and things of the present and things of the future, then they can be read more into context of the story that's being threaded throughout. When they're just laid out, yeah, that looks dangerous, right? Like, "Pay attention, this could be a cautionary flag," but what that is just saying is that he needs to be mindful of when he's on the verge of depression and sinking a little bit too low because he gets into this place of sorrow and doubt and fear, and it makes him feel like, "Look, we have depression is twice on the board, that's why I'm saying, but we also have the loss and the grief." That's where the sadness is coming from, but then he gets into the fear and he starts feeling like he's been hexed, he's been cursed, it's a negative mindset that he's battling right now, and that is the state of darkness that he's in. However, that will be lifted because that's only a phase. Then he can come forward with the tough conversation, and it just might be hard for him to say and express, like, what he truly feels for you, which is this, and that is the "I love you." So and this, "I wanna go the distance with you." 10 of Pentacles energy, like, it's 10 years in this card, right? It would indicate 10 years. That's, like, the longest term that of the energy that you get from the minor arcana. So it's 10 years, but that to me is like it's a long, stable, reliable, foundation, family, it's commitment, right? You can't be in something for 10 years and not be committed to it, even if it's the craziest, insane baloney, right? If you're in it for 10 years, you're committed to that baloney no matter what it looks like. So, commitment is really what he desires from this relationship and to be able to express this. I don't know if you've ever suffered from any bout of depression or anything, but it's really hard to you can't just make yourself quit being depressed, right? It it'll take him a minute in order for once that lifts, which it will lift, that's when he'll be able to come forward and actually let you in that of probably exactly what's been going on with so, get around gal pals, you know, and there. Buy yourself a new dress, do it for you, but this is him going through changes, and then ultimately he's gonna come forward for himself. There could also be fear and doubt, like when, about what other people may say or what they may think, I don't know the age of your person, but, it doesn't really matter. Those are fears that every person can have. But I wish you the best. I and you know what, like, pray for him, like, ask God to remove and lift the burden, the darkness that he's sitting in, because it really is, like, he's isolated and alone here. He's and keeping the secrets there, and then here's another time of isolation, and, I don't know about you, but like, men are real fond of going and getting the help that they may need or, talking to anybody, like a chump or a punk, if they say, "I feel lonely, sad without someone." So, I would ask God to remove that and lift that from him just for his own sanity and sense of well-being. I wish you the best, darling. I'll say a prayer too, 'cause it really sucks to be in that place, you know? You just bought a dress 10 minutes ago? Yay. Maybe that's the dress that you're supposed to wear, some form of indication or that could just be the confirmation that you needed to hear, like, the card speaking in a different way. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Now back to my goodies. Hey, thank you for your donation. Sorry to keep you waiting. Does, Sag 58, does D want to be a tutor to me or hoping for something more? Let's see. Alright. What is the energy surrounding D? Big D, big D. What is the energy surrounding D? Does he want to be a tutor or is he hoping for something more? Let's see. Does D want to be the tutor or is he hoping for something more? All right. Does David want to be the tutor or is he hoping for something more? Let's see. The big D. Well, he's hiding. He has some fear and doubt in remaining tutor, so taking time for self-reflection is essential. So we have to reflect on this. Um, he's reflecting on the fact, like the tutor online, the Eight of Wands energy. So light a fire underneath your cauldron and go, go, go. So something in him is telling him that he needs to make a move, right? However, let's just see what else is coming out here. Does D want to stay the tutor or would he like to pursue something more? Okay, Queen of Swords. So here, he's hiding the fact that he may just want to keep it the way that it is. We have this is the teacher, the tutor, this is the online, and this is what he's hiding. So I want to figure out now we're gonna go into something more. I'm gonna pull orange. Don't worry. Let's see. The energy surrounding wanting something more. Magician. It's the power of something new and having everything that he needs to do so. Is the tower. Things are getting shaken up a bit. He knows that he has, in order to have something new, he's going to rock his foundation. Because the moon is just that he's afraid of losing, probably losing this online, the tutoring position. Something more. Look, she has a heart on her chest. He wants to give you something more, right? In the realms of love. And he knows that he has to do something to really shake it up and bring it start. He's waiting for to move or to get headed. Like this is a change of residence. This is a moving forward. I feel like it's kind of like a catch-22, right? Like he doesn't want to lose his gig and he wants something more as well. But it's like he has to wait until he would have to make a drastic change and move. Um, Probably moving, switch positions, wait for you to graduate, whatever it may be. But he does want something more. He knows that he has everything that it takes to get there, even to make this move, but it's a drastic change. So let's see. What does Steve really want? Let's just get the energy surrounding D. Let's see. That is a catch-22. He wants it all. Just a tutor. No, not just a tutor. Like he wants to keep tutoring and he knows in order to have something with you, he has to make a drastic change. He may have to change jobs, he may have to move residencies or move to another country. Maybe he's waiting for you to come toward him. Um, if you can see the boat over water there, like, coming toward him in some kind of way. Let me see. Engage. Your love life is soon ascending to a higher level of commitment. So I would say he would like a commitment, but let's just keep pulling. Express your love. Okay, so he's waiting on you to say something. He knows you like him. It's important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. So this is just saying that if you express yourself, you can take this thing to the next level. Um, let's see. I want to know if he's going to express something. Forgive and release. You are stronger when you carry love and forgiveness rather than anger. So don't let it upset you. But what I want to know is David going to commit to M? Is and is he waiting for her to graduate? Will All right, so instead of asking those questions, I'm gonna say, will David commit after you have graduated or are done with your studies? Will David commit to M when he's done with his studies? Tough conversations. So he's going to say something. Conversations are essential to rebuild or maintain a relationship. We need to have those tough conversations. It may not be what we always want to do, but we need to. So what's the conversation about? What's he going to do? Old feelings. Sometimes those feelings never go away. Someone has you on their mind, or maybe you are the one that has someone special on your mind. All right, so he's going to have a conversation with you afterward. So after you graduate, I feel like he's going to come forward and express the way that he feels right now. And then look, we have engagement and proposal twice. So we have the engagement once he has this conversation, or you, whatever. I'm asking about him. So once he has this conversation with you and he can express himself to you through conversation, that's when we can grow into the second phase. And then there is a desire to take this connection to the next level. Are you ready? So I think like he really he wants it both. Like he wants it both. Like he wants to keep this, right? Like he wants to keep the tutoring gig. He doesn't want to lose his job or anything like that. That's his livelihood, the way that he earns a living. But he's like pining for you, and he knows that in order to be with you, he'd have to do something drastic. Now, I don't know if this is him moving from jobs to do that, because like that was more along the lines of the energy of right now. And this is the energy of after you are finished with school. So I feel like after you're finished with the tech, that's when he's gonna say something, and it's gonna be difficult for him because he's gonna express the way that he's felt during this time, being, like, kinda, like, caught, and it's like this inability to be able to come forward with anything, during this phase, and then once you are off and, you've moved on away from, being his student, that's when the conversation comes in and he expresses, like, his old feelings being this phase of the past, but then we have engagement and express yourself, and you're gonna have to forgive him for not, like, and release the past, right? Like, maybe you're gonna have to forgive him for not being able to do anything at this time, because these are the questions of the future, of after after how much longer do you have to go? How much, more studying do you have? It's not his livelihood, it's not his main gig, but he doesn't wanna lose it. Maybe he needs it to pay off whatever student debt, or, maybe he does need it more than that he leads you on to believe, you know, money money matters. So it's like it's such a hard spot to be in, because yes, he it's weird because yes, he does want to maintain tutoring you, and yes, he's hoping for something more. He has a good tech job, it's more about his reputation, while we are in session. Yeah, but there must be a reason, um, that he's tutoring, right? Like, it may not be his main gig, but there's a reason because I don't know, why would you do it if you didn't have to do it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, or if you meet someone on the place that it's neither here nor there, it's just I'm volunteering, it's blah, 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 blah. There's a reason. I wonder what it is. Oh, 3 months. Girl, you can wait 3 months. 3 months. That's when okay, so we have the 6 of swords. He's waiting for you to come there. 'Cause aren't you going there in, 3 months approximately? It's September, October, November. Yeah, in 3 months, you're going there. So, I believe that in 3 months, you'll be done. So, when you get there in December when you get there this December, expect for things to change. He's gonna express, like, how tough it's been, that this is a difficult, awkward place to be. You know, but he probably just doesn't want to be responsible for you not finishing if you choose to, like, well, if you choose him or, whatever. He's professional, be happy with that, like, that he wants to do that. Hello, Joanna, in 2 to 3 months. Well, either way, even if you go there in 2 months and you meet with him, after the 3rd month I something's gonna give after you finish, but I think like, when you meet him, that's gonna be, like, solidify it, especially since everything is just online right now. A physical meeting is kind of in order. Do you know what I mean? Especially for a man. Like, a man doesn't fall in love or, like, eh, that to solidify it, he has to meet you. That's just the way men are. They're very physical creatures. So something's gonna give. But to answer your question, like I said, he wants them both. Alright, Joanna Lugo, thank you for your donation, darling. Let's see, what is your question? What are the thoughts of Joey G from work towards you? So you're not with Joey. What's the energy surrounding Joey G? What does he think of Joanna Lugo? 4/20/19 ooh, 4/20. 4/20, 1979. Alright, let's see. What are the thoughts of Joey G of Joey from work toward Joanna? How you doing, love? Let's see. What are Joey's thoughts? Workplace romance? What's with all you gals in the workplace and, getting yourselves in trouble, Ace of Cups? He'd like to offer you something. A little love potion number 9. Do you feel that in your heart? That's potential. So there's potential for love to transpire between the 2 of you. Now let's see. I think he'd just like to offer it to you. Take you out on a date, maybe for a drink. Let's see. What are his thoughts about you? He feels that there's potential to be with you. Um, 3 of Swords. So he, for some reason, may think that this could hurt your reputation. It could hurt you in some kind of way. You could also feel that you are a heartbreaker, as we have the Ace of Cups next to the 3 of Swords. He just may feel that you're a bit of a heartbreaker, that you might hurt him. So let's see, what are the thoughts of I don't think it's gonna stop him from communicating with you, though, because we have, like, bird energy down here and coming toward him, so I feel like it's not gonna stop the conversation, but he's still gonna feel like you have the potential to hurt him. So let's see. It's also third party situations. I'm just saying, you might think that you have someone else. Let's see. What are Joey G's thoughts about Joanna Lugo? 10 of Wands. He likes your work ethic. He thinks you're incredibly like, resourceful, but more or less, like, attractive, hot, determined, with the Wands energy, that there's a lot of passion there. It's, blessed. So why make things much more difficult than they need to be? So he may feel that you do make things, that you're difficult. Challenging is the word for the Wands energy. So I would say that he thinks that you're a handful. Are you a handful? He also feels that you do a whole lot of work on the job, for some reason. Let's see. We have this again, it's just like he thinks that you're the center of attention, that you're very attractive, and you have a lot of onlookers and possibly suitors. That's why he feels that you could break his heart, like, you're the heartbreaker. You're kind of a big deal, so start acting like it is what this card says. Hmm, but that's just like, it's a card of seeking attention, it's a card of getting a lot of attention and accolade. He really feels that you're a great worker, to be honest, but in the passion department, it's somebody who is extremely attractive and sexy, and a lot of people pay attention to them. You get noticed a lot. That's why we have that 3 of swords and him feeling like you're just like, you have the potential to break his heart. Um, King of Pentacles. So he also views you as stable, grounded, and, business-minded, but I'd say that he views you as somebody that, is family-oriented and that is loyal, right? Even though you get a lot of attention and people are really drawn to you, this is a very magnetic energy where all eyes are on you. He still views you as, like, the kinda gal that somebody would marry, the kinda gal that you take home to your mom. Let's see. We'll pull from this one. What the energy surrounding Joey G's thoughts surrounding Joanna. I think he wants to take you out with that Ace of Cups energy. I think he does wanna take you out. Understanding, I see your side of the story. And daydreaming. I'm always longing for you. So he understands where you're coming from, maybe because, like, you're in a work environment, and maybe you give him the vibe that, like, you wouldn't go out or whatever, or maybe you're just, like, busy because he views you as, like, a workaholic here, alright? Just a whole lot of responsibilities, and that you are a challenge, meaning you're not easy, right? You can be difficult and all of that, but not being the easy girl is a good thing. Right, so he understands where you're coming from. He feels that you guys have some, a basic understanding between you, but I feel like it's this energy, right, of you're the girl that he could take home, daydreaming, I'm always longing for you. So he's at work. Let's not say what he does when he goes into the restroom, alright? So he's even though he's at work and he's watching you and he's watching other people, look at you and watches you get a lot of attention and all eyes being on you, your sense of attention, whatever it is, from the way that you look, the way that you dress, the way that you carry yourself, um, that makes him feel that, like, you have the potential to break his heart, but then he sits there daydreaming about you and hoping that he can come forward and maybe take you out sometime. So he really thinks fondly of you, but you scare the shit out of him. I'm just telling you, you scare him. Yeah. It's like, I feel like he thinks that you're out of his league, if and he may, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that, like, they get intimidated because they honestly feel that a woman is out of their league because of the way that she carries herself. herself because she's not easy, right? Because she's, work-oriented and just because of your beauty and created by beautiful women and men don't have it as easy as what people think that they do because it's like beautiful women, for one, it's hard for them to make girlfriends, and then the men are too scared to ask them out, so they spend more time alone than they do with what the onlookers think they do, right? They think because everybody shows them attention or is attracted to them that they have this life that they're really not living, you know? Like, everybody's asking them out. No, everybody's drooling and watching your butt as you walk by, you know what I mean? Like, and women are even intimidated by another woman's beauty that they get catty and they don't really wanna become too close, it beautiful people have it a lot harder than what people tend to believe. But he thinks good about you. Thanks for stopping in. You should just go for it, be bold, you're beautiful, just, I don't know, at least, like, open a window for him to jump through, let him know that you're interested in him without making yourself like, easy. Maybe just invite him for a cup of coffee or lunch or something. I'm gonna pull one of these, but, like, let's take this or leave it because it's like a horror oracle. I just got it, so I just wanna pull one. Um, let's see. What's the vibe gonna be around Halloween? I don't know. Well, that's too much. Let's just see. Experience. I wanna read it. Experience. Let's just read it. This is not in any order or else it would be easy to find. It's not like alphabetical or anything here. Well, here we go. We have such we have such sights to show you. He might ask you out around this time. In an all or nothing culture that feeds on extremes, in which everything is the absolute best of abject worst, it might be tempting to go many steps beyond. Can any mere mortal's taste match the appetites of the hell-bent on pushing limits yet unknown to most? In the upright position is it really worth it? And reverse intensity can be its own reward. So, it's probably gonna be very, uh, like, experience, a very intense time during by, like, this time next month. It feels like maybe he will say he'll do something in, around the holiday. She's giving a maybe maybe somebody's gonna have a Halloween party or something, and you could see if he's going. Maybe somebody at work will. I don't know. Who knows? This was for shits and giggles because I just wanted to see what it was about. I wish you the best, darling. You have a wonderful weekend as well. Hello, I'm over. I did. I hope you had a good day too. I You're welcome. I was just finishing up some fall decorating out in the other room. I had ordered, some pillowcases and things. I was just putting them on my pillows. How was your day? Did you Have you heard anything on the job front? Hi, La Lima. I'm still taking questions. Sure, you can donate for your question. It's fine. Let me hop on this platform. Let me know what your question is, honey. Thank you for your donation. You let me know what your question is. Keel's intentions behind the conversation today. Wondering if I should trust him. He's Capricorn. You are Scorpio. Should Lima trust Nikhil? What are his intentions behind your conversation today? Uh-oh. Oh, thanks for sharing. You don't have to do that at this time. That's just for the free hour. But thank you. I appreciate the reciprocity. Let's see. On fire. So there's a lot of passion and heat inspired by this. Crystal clear. His intentions were clear. And he's crystal clear. So let's see what the tarot has to add. It's the power of a 44, meaning that you have angelic energy. You have 444 on the board, 44 and 40 over here. So 444 on the board. Maybe some kind of confirmation for you. It just lets me know that there's angelic energy surrounding you. But his intentions were crystal clear. He has a lot of desire for you and passion for whatever the conversation was about. He may have found it to be a little bit challenging, but his intentions were crystal clear. Why is it that he's feeling defensive? Like you're pointing fingers at him, if you can see in this card. All right, and then we have the Four of Swords. So what what I'm curious about what the conversation was, because now he wants to pull away. It's like it's not pull away, it's like the energy is draining to him. He feels like he's on the defense. We have fire energy there. We have the Seven of Wands energy here. We have the Four of Swords here. So it's like now he has to take a break. No, I don't see any deception though. No deception, just that the conversation was challenging for him and now he's a bit upset. Do you see that he's got like a hot water bottle on his belly? It could have twisted him up a little bit. He feels like maybe there's some finger pointing going on here, like he's to blame for something. And now he just needs to take a break from it. It's something to do with accountability. We have the Five of Pentacles. He feels like you're leaving him out in the cold and he's losing his confidence here, right? So what were his intentions? I don't know, to be accountable and to, I'm not sure what the conversation was. All I know is that the conversation was challenging and he was crystal clear about his intentions. And we have him losing his confidence and being made to feel like he's being like left out. Like, are you going to leave him? He's trying to bring balance back into the situation with the Temperance card and level out the playing field here. He'd like that more than anything, but he's drained. Let's see. You think his intentions were to be involved physically and no emotion. That's what you think. Well, we do have physical, but he was crystal clear about whatever he said, you can take him. He's tired of fighting. He's tired of fighting and just wants this thing to be even and on level playing ground. He feels like you're going to leave him out in the cold and he's losing his confidence. He just needs a break for right now. I don't know what that's about. I guess because of all of the finger pointing and feeling like he's being scolded in some way, shape, or form. He has a lot of fire and desire for you. There is a lot of physical attraction for you, but whatever he said, he was being legit. So was he saying that he wanted to, you know, to be together, or that he wanted something more than that? Because with the Temperance card, it's like having one foot in one place and one foot in another, but to bring the balance in. So yeah, he wants the fire and desire, but he also wants the intimate. So what was he, whatever it was, he was clear with his intentions, and whatever he said, he meant what he said, whatever the conversation was between the two of you. If he was saying, I only want to be physical, I only want to be friends with benefits, then whatever he showed, his cards were today, whatever he said to you, he was being real with you. So if he was saying, no, I want more than just the physical with you, then you can trust that that's what he meant. I didn't say anything. He was like, he can't be anyone because he likes me and stuff, can't think of me only in that aspect. Okay, maybe I'm confused here. He didn't say anything. He was like, he can't be like with anyone because he likes you. He was being legit. He can't be with anyone else. Um, he does. That's what what he said, he meant. But at the same time, his efforts and actions and care doesn't match the fact he has feelings. Can't, right. He can't be with anyone else because his heart belongs to you. but I don't know what his if he's falling short. I would have the conversation with him and be clear, like you be clear about what it is that you need from him, right? Because he was telling you the truth. Whatever he was saying to you, he was telling you the truth. So if you're feeling like he's not doing enough or this isn't like whatever it is, you be direct and clear with what that looks like to you. If you're saying, well, when you do these things, it makes me feel like you are not really in this, but if you did these things, I would feel, secure in that you're being for real with me. So you have to be very honest and upfront with him what it takes to be in a relationship with you and what that like physically looks like him doing, right? The things that he does, the things that he says, so that his heart and his head and his feet are all aligned in the same direction. If that means anything. Let me pull one of these just to see, just for the fun of it. Better be good though. Let's see. Yes, do that. Let's see. Let's see. The energy surrounding. Right now, he's just like, he just needs a break from. I think it just feels like he's maybe being attacked or criticized or something where it's exhausting. Look, overthinking. You're overthinking. Playing negative scenarios in your head is creating issues which weren't there at first. So it's really just you, right? Overthinking, overanalyzing, and believing, that he's not putting in the effort that you need him to. He's doesn't really mean the things that he's saying, and you're not trusting him. So you have to stop for a moment and just trust that what was saying to you is honest, right? And everybody isn't like good with relationships, right? He may legitimately be feeling that way, but like you're saying, his actions don't line up with what you believe he should be doing. So you have to tell him those things in a nice way, though, not not overburden him or anything like that. Not in the heat of an argument either. Just like a real conversation, like, and let him know that you desire to be with him, and but you need certain things from him. All right, darling. He was being legit. So good luck. All right, I see y'all. But the we're into the fifth hour of the stream, and the free readings were over after first hour, little bit after. So if you'd like a question, you can donate. If not, you can come out during the next live stream. I should be back tomorrow, and I will answer your questions at that time. But you have to get here early. All right. You have to get here during the first hour where I answer personal questions for free. Sometimes into like an hour and a half. It depends on how many people are the kind of like in the chat at that time. How you doing, Tay? Everybody has crushes and lovers and undercovers. Let's see. I vote for what? You have kids. How many kids do you have? Man, it was so nice to see my son last week. You're not allowed or energy for a bit of fun. You could have fun with the kids. How old are your kids? I'm just hoping to have a grandkid. I have 3 too. I had 3 boys, but they're not little, they're young men, they're grown men. I wish they'd give me a grandbaby. I keep asking for one, but they're like, "Nah, stop asking. You're not gonna get one." Like, come on, just one? They're 4, 5, and 11. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're not allowed any energy. Well, you started late. You started later. I started too early. Not too early. I was in my 20s, but still, you know. I could have waited a few more years. Don't have kids, just have fun. That's what I always told my boys, especially when they were a little bit younger. I didn't want them to, you know, have children too young. I didn't want them having babies like when their early 20s or anything. But they could, 30, you can give me a grandbaby. Come on. Give me a baby. You don't have to take care of it. I'll take care of it. you just you just knock someone up, let her be the little incubator, and then drop them off at Nana's house. And I'll take care of that baby for you. You can pick them up once a week and you can spend Sundays with them. You didn't want to have, she just got pregnant, immaculate conception 3 times. Come on now. If I'm honest, I didn't wanna have any of my children either. None of them were planned. It wasn't like, "Oh, yay, I wanna have a baby." It was like, "Oh, no, we're having another baby." Like, after the first one, my first pregnancy was like, he was such a difficult baby. Like, he had 2 hernias and acid reflux. So, like, he cried, he had, colic. It was just, like, he was a horrible, horrible baby, just difficult. I mean, he wasn't horrible, but the experience was horrible. And then by the time he was, like, I don't know, almost a year old, all of that stopped. Like, once he start went from, like, bottle and to cuppy to whole milk and stuff like that, everything stopped. And then by the time he was 18 months old, he was potty trained, he slept in his own bed, he was not a problem, and he became, like, perfect. So, I would do that every single time if I could. Just get through the difficult, problematic, challenging during that first year, and then he wasn't problematic the rest of his upbringing at all. And not even now. And he turned out to be, like, exceptionally smart, like, exceptionally smart. You just wanted to do the wild monkey. You shoulda got a monkey instead of having children, right? I wa I was like, "What? How? Who? When? It's not possible." Yeah, like, yeah, I couldn't deny I was pregnant. Like, men could go at least, the term of the pregnancy and be like, "Oh, it's not mine. You can prove that, like, afterwards." But, I couldn't. I was definitely pregnant. They're definitely my children. Your second would only sleep for stretches of 45 minutes, then back to sleep, and yeah, that's how my first one was. Like, literally, it was like 20 minutes at a time of sleep, restlessness, crying. I would have to sleep with them on top of me, like, kinda, like, coddled right into my bosom and my belly, and that was comforting, but not for long. Up and just absolutely, it was such a huge challenge, and it was my first one, so it's like, what do I do?" Hi, creative. I only do free questions during the first hour of the stream, so you'll have to come back another day if you'd like to have a free question. If not, you can donate to the channel and I'll answer your question now. But you have to get here during the first hour of the stream, so hit your notification bell so you know when I go live and you can make it out for the freebies. But I miss it. Like having all of the like little kids and stuff. They keep you young, you know. That's why I want a grandbaby. Like, cause if they don't give me one soon, I'm not gonna wanna take care of a baby, like, 10, 15 years down the line. I'll be the baby, they'll be changing my damn diapers. Like, ugh, you miss the quiet. That's all I have besides Crockett. I mean, I just got animals, like, well, Crockett, she's, like, 7 years old now, but, she doesn't make too much noise, but I got the bird a year ago because she makes some noise, but not too much. She's asleep now. She wakes up when the light comes out, and then, like, when the sun comes up, she wakes up, and then once the sun goes down, she goes to sleep. Unless I turn a light on out there, then she'll go and for, like, 2 minutes, and then she goes right back on her perch and goes to sleep. That's because 'cause they're too young, but they'll keep you young. I I miss Friday nights. That's what I miss. Like this time of year was football season, and all the boys played football. And then my middle son, he played he was a wrestler, but not like wrestling in school. It was like backyard wrestling, like the on the TV where they act and have costumes and stuff. It's all kind of scripted, but it it's scripted, but the acts themselves that they're doing are not. Like, they know what they're gonna do, but it's still kind of like you still get hurt. You still, you know, he got hurt quite a few times, and he carried on with that all the way until he was 25 years old. Then he caught an injury and he couldn't do that, wrestling anymore. It was like too much of a risk factor. You miss being allowed to do your thing. You currently don't have a life playing nanny daddy. I currently don't have a life like doing your thing. What kind of thing do you do like at this age? What do you do? I don't know what to do. The fair is tonight, but it's raining. Maybe I'll go to the fair tomorrow. But and do what? Spend money, eat food that's not good for me. I don't know what to do with my time because everything I do is like I don't know. I go to the library. I go to the bookstore. I you know I go shop. I I stopped by Barnes and Nobles. I bought a deck today. I stopped by um I think it was Burlington. Yeah, that was where whatever, went to Burlington, bought a couple of sweaters, but, like, what else do I do? Sometimes I go out to lunch with a friend, but we're not out, like, on a Friday night having drinks and going to the bar or a club. You have time, too much of it, you'd rather just work. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to work, quite frankly. This being home too much is, like, driving me nuts. But I'm have to wait. I'll go back to work after the first of the year. I need to make sure that my family's okay. Ever since my mom passed, it's like everything like now my brother's wife is ill and I just like whatever. I'll get back to work. I'll wait until after the first of the year and just kind of then I'll go back to work. But I'm not I feel like I'm not in a hurry to go back to work, but I kinda am in a hurry to go back to work. You stopped drinking in January. You had made a promise. Oh, good. See, like, yeah, it doesn't get you anywhere. Like, if you over drinking to have, like, a social atmosphere or something, there isn't anything wrong with that, but I've never been a social drinker. Like, not even, like, to go out and drink. I get too lit up, so I couldn't ever just go out and drink unless I had a driver. I'm such an I was even an isolated drinker when I drank. I could just sit down and drink a fifth and all by myself. I'm such a hermit. I didn't mind hosting though, like hosting, have people over, but I drink a lot, so I didn't really care too much for people. You were over drinking nightly. The longer the unemployment, the more I tend right. You were drinking at home, but no more. That's good. That's what I did, but I was working, right? And, when I was drinking real heavy, I was working, and I worked, like, an hour away, and I was traveling, and in the morning, I was like, "Man," I was feeling sick, like, "Man, I gotta pull over and throw up or something." I was very nauseous. I was lucky if I could make it to the job before like, lost my cookies. And I wasn't putting 2 together like, "Girl, you're still drunk from the night before." And driving, I was so ashamed once I've got s once I quit drinking, I was like, "Wow," "that was bad. I coulda really hurt someone, and I would have been liable." I wasn't hungover, I was still drunk. It's like because alls I would do is I would drink until I passed out, and then, like, 4 hours later, I'm up and driving an hour away. Whatever. Live and learn, but I drank way too much, for no reason other than that I love to drink. I love all that stuff. Drinks, rugs, all of it. It's just like I like the way it makes me feel, and I know, like, that's not a good thing, but, most people that don't drink anymore are like, "Oh, I hate that," make me feel like crap, right? It's not me. I love it. I love to drink. I don't know why. Drink and I like the other stuff sometimes too. Like, but once I start, like I have to have all of it. Like I have no uh like there isn't anything in me like, girl, you should stop. Like, no, there's still more. You gotta go until it's gone. So whatever. You would think just help it would help you cope with the process, but stopped as I don't like you don't like to be hungover. Psh, I was never hungover because as soon as I woke up, if I wasn't going to work, I would drink. First thing in the morning. I quit drinking. I was so proud of myself. I quit drinking coffee for like 2 years, but it's because I replaced the coffee with drinks. I would just get up and start drinking. I love to drink in the morning. It was like the best time to drink. Loved it. But I don't drink anymore. I feel like I'm too old for it. Like but in a way I feel like, yeah, I still got a good run left in me. I could go drink a bottle right now and probably drink the same way that I used to. But I quit drinking. I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to smoke trees. You know, I don't do anything. I'm like boring now. You're not that strong to drink in the morning. Come on, you wouldn't have a hangover. That's how you get rid of the hangover. You just take a drink in the morning and then you're like kind of get a little bit tipsy and you keep going and you're drunk by noon. At least I was. I'd probably be taking a nap at noon, wake up around 3, start all over again. This is bad times. Bad times when you're drinking and driving and, thinking you're sober because you took a nap. It's so weird. That was a long time ago. But even when I was drinking, I wasn't like a go out and drink kind of person. Like my girlfriend and I would go out once in a while, but we didn't even um, go too far. Back then I lived in kind of like a city area, and there was a bar, and it was called O'Halloran's, and it was like a half a block down from my house. So we would just go down to this dirty little dive, some Irish pub, just going there. It was cheap though. It was a cheap place to drink. And then we would just kind of walk back to my place, and she always just stay over. You prefer to drink at home? Yeah, me too, 'cause I get too drunk. I can't stand drunk people, right? Yeah, you ever try to be around somebody who's drinking and that gets drunk? They don't make any sense. They can't hold a freaking conversation. But I was that person too. I wouldn't have wanted to be around me. Plus, like, when I drank, I had kids at home. I had, like, my son was a senior in high school. My youngest son was a senior in high school when I started, and I was going out and stuff. And then I was like, oh, I'll just drink at home. And then my oldest son was in college, and he was like, hey, Ma, maybe you should switch to beer. Like, you drink a lot. I was like, mind your business. But I took him seriously. That kinda was what woke me up to, like, "Yeah, maybe I should quit drinking." But I didn't. I took his advice and I switched to beer, and I was like, "Ew, beer. Nah." I'd rather drink coffee. You don't like right, drunk people? I don't like to be around drunk people. Don't make no sense. It's fun when somebody's just first starts to get drunk. Then they're kind of fun, but in, like, a social atmosphere, like, at a pub or something, you never know, cause like, some people get, um, angry when they're drunk. I don't like to be around angry people or fights and stuff like that. I don't like any of that kind of behavior. I like the horrors, though, like, when the women, they get all drunk, they start, like, turning into these sexual beasts. It's so much fun to watch, like, "Oh my god, why are you doing that?" I'm just an observer, but they are fun to watch. It's like live entertainment, you know? I do the women and gay men, they're the same way. I don't think gay men, though, that they have to be drunk to be, hypersexual. They're just, naturally hypersexual or something. The hunger yeah, I thought you were gonna put the Hunger Games. Yeah, the hunger comes out. They hungry, they thirsty, and they're broke half the time. A lot of those women, they're so funny because like they'll go to the bar with like $5 and just bank that some men's gonna get them lit up so that they could at least try to take them home. But those girls, they go home. They don't care. They probably that's probably their gig, like their place to stay for the night. I don't know. That's kind of judgy for me to say. But it's kinda I don't know, it's just funny, drunk people are funny, but I don't like to be around them. Only when they're first getting drunk. Only in the beginning. You haven't heard from your crazy ex she's not the mama of these children now, is she? The one that was, into your hacking your accounts and stuff? Did you have babies with her? I'm not judging, my ex-husband, he was nuts too. It probably says more about me than it does about him. Thank the Lord, no kids with your ex that you're aware of, that you're aware she may be coming knocking on your door. Like, "Ah, you got another one." Child support. Give me some child support. A lot of women don't know how easy they got it because they get child support. I didn't never have no child support. My ex-husband ended up going to prison, and then when he got out, he moved to Puerto Rico, so I was just glad that he moved to Puerto Rico because he was a wild one. He's a preacher man. People wonder why I don't go to church. You only have kids with your current one. Oh, good. You're so grateful no kids with her. She had kids with the others. Uh. You know what? At the time that things were happening, I was tough, right? Like, I was tough, and it was hard to kind of like break me down. But at that time, we're talking what 30 years ago. So at that time, I was a whole different person, and it is what it is. I was just as tough as my circumstances may have been, and it was just kind of like my norm. So when like during my upbringing, I come from that kind of like battle zone, and my parents, they were not the best examples of, good parenting styles or anything like that. So I carried that on into my marriage, and it was a battlefield. So after he went to prison, then, you know, I went to therapy. And it would have been tougher had he been a part, like, of their lives. Because when he was a part, like, when he got out of the penitentiary, he tried to, like, he thought we were gonna get back together and get remarried and everything. Like, "Are you nuts? You're really crazy." But that was more difficult than rearing the kids on my own. That was just more difficult having him, like, try to come back in because he didn't want anything to do with the kids. They were like pawns. He tried to use the kids to get to me, right, into my good graces, and when that didn't work, he decided to move to Puerto Rico because he was gonna end up back in jail if he didn't get right. So he was headed in that direction, and he would have went back to the penitentiary for another 5 years or more. Who knows? But it wasn't that hard, you know, being a single mom. It's just that a lot of women, they don't have it in them to provide, right? And I just feel like if you have to be able to provide for your children. Don't go out here making babies with someone if you can't provide without them, because there may come a time that you have to do it all on your own. And then if you can't, you know, your kids are screwed. Sounds like your ex thought that after she had her second kid from someone else, thinking she realized she made a mistake and just wanted to try again. Oh, geez. Nope, no thank you. She didn't take it that well. Yeah, well, there's a lot of women that use their children as pawns too, like, like I know they dump on the dudes and this and that, but if a man is paying you child support, that woman will keep dragging him to court. They just want more money, more money, more money, more money, more money. And they don't care, like, they're not fighting for the guy to spend time with the children. They're fighting for him to give them more money and let another woman come into the picture, and then women get really bent out of shape, like, and, now they don't want the child to be around them because they've got another woman, and how dare, just a whole bunch of nonsense, when in all reality, it's better for children to be involved in both of their parents' lives, right? So long as it's healthy and stuff like that. But just because somebody moved on and they have a girlfriend or they get remarried or anything like that, some women, they just can't handle it. They can't handle it. It brings out the worst in them. I feel for their situations and stuff, but you have to grow up and put your children first. The worst part is she got away to beat me down, and you'll never go back no matter what she does, right? You're not alone in that. A lot of women emasculate men, and it's horrible because I don't know. It's it's like the men my age are coming out of these long-term marriages, and some of them are in that boat where they've been just emasculated, beaten down, and eh, don't know how to even have a healthy relationship because they were in a kind of an abusive one, let's call it what it is. It's abusive for a long period of time. So they're not worth much. They're like, to me, they're not worth much because they're still either carrying resentment for their the woman they were married to, or they're just like bitter. They could be bitter. She's the one that left you. You never left her, hence I stay away. Ah, a lot of men don't leave. They really don't. Like a lot of, I mean, I'm not saying that all men don't leave, but majority of men don't leave if they're married. They're not the ones that leave. The women usually leave, but sometimes it's the way that a woman leaves that leaves the man broken, right? Because she'll be miserable in a marriage for a long period of time and find another person, right? And start filling the void that she had throughout her marriage with somebody else and eventually end up leaving the husband for another man. And instead of the man that was left seeing that, she was, what they take it like she left me for somebody else and don't see the entirety of the whole picture. She's the one that left you. Okay. All right, darling. Oh, you're back already. I've just been talking. don't, don't worry about it. I didn't must have missed that one on the screen, but that's okay. It's like, marriage is difficult even when it's good. Marriage is just a difficult thing. That's why I don't know why people are like want to get married so bad. It's not easy. Being married's not easy. You're super grateful she is not good. She left you for her boss. That's what my mom did. And my dad never got over it. He could never get over that. My mom left him. And she left him for her boss, which is weird. But my dad could never understand like why my mom, like, he saw is my mom cheated and left him for another man. He didn't he could never wrap it around his brain that like this marriage sucked, for like most of it. You would kiss her feet as he did me a bless. Oh my goodness. You would kiss his feet as he did you a blessing. Oh Lord, don't kiss them. Be like the disciples, just wash the feet. Wash the feet for them. I ain't kissing some stranger's feet. Well, I would if there was a lot of money involved in it. I would for a lot of money, you know. Hayaseen. But there'd have to be a lot of money involved in kissing some stranger's feet. I would do a lot of things for a lot of money. There's some Everybody thinks that like, "Oh, I would never do that." It depends on how much money you're talking about. I'd do some things for a lot of money. You're so grateful that he took her away, right? That's how I felt when my ex-husband got married. I was so glad that he got married because that way his obsession would be turned onto somebody else, right? But up until he found someone, he really thought that, like, we were gonna get remarried. Like, remarried, like, we were divorced, and he thought that he had a shot and we were gonna get remarried. That's just a weird mindset. Your mom warned you? That's what I tell people, trust your mom. If they're saying that somebody's no good, they know you better than, you know yourself, or they know what's best for you. Yeah. But I do not give my kids any opinions about the girls that they date, but I knew that I always know that like, who's going to stick and stay and who's not going to last. I feel like my middle son, the girl that he's with, I feel like they will, run that thing into the dirt until the wheels fall off. And that could be many years down the line. I don't think either one of those two are going to go anywhere. I knew when I met my son's girlfriend last Christmas that I knew that she's not the one for him. But I would never say that. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Your mom will meet a person and 95% accuracy within 1 minute. She can tell this is a decent person and no good, right? Exactly. I think I'm like that too. Though not with their people, just with, like, a woman knows when a woman meets a man, say you just meet someone, within 15 minutes she knows whether she could date him, whether she could F him, or whether she would be long term and possibly marry that person. Within 15 minutes she already knows. So I always tell people, take them at their word. If they're saying that they just want to be friends, trust me, they have no desire to F you, and they could not see themselves in the future with you. Every woman is like that. 15, I think every person ultimately knows. 15 minutes, that's all it takes. One conversation, you're either completely turned off, you're a little bit turned on, or that's all there is. It's like physical. My grandmother, that's who I would trust, is my grandmother to tell me, like, whether or not someone was no good. And my grandmother, she she liked the crazy ones, the boys that were little, badasses, but they had big hearts. You know, they weren't they weren't great, but they weren't bad by any means. She liked them. She didn't like the ones that, like, there were certain boys that she just didn't like, stay away from him, even though, because they put on a show or a front or something, like they appear to be like a good boy. She's like, "You stay away from him." Stay away from him. But she had just a good picker. I think my picker's broken. Hi, Manor. How you doing, doll? I think my picker's broken. Okay, well, you can come back tomorrow for a free question, Manor. Um, I only take in free questions during the first hour of the stream, so you come back tomorrow during the first hour. Just hit the notification bell and come out when I go live. Your grandmother could see through them, right? Grandmas are great. I wish mine was still around. I wish mine was still around. And 8 o'clock. It's not even a Friday night. It's a Thursday night. These cards are kind of cool. You're so blessed, at least you have your mom. She's your best friend. Yeah. I wish mine was around. I've had these moments of like, when I miss like, there's certain times that, like, I would call my mom, and not being able to call her during those times sucks, you know? It really does suck. But that's just the way life goes, right? Like, it's just the way just life. It all ends. This cool panda. I That's another thing that I used to like to do, get on the back of a bike. I won't do that anymore. I don't care how good, how long you've been riding. It's not so much the biker, the person, it's the other people, the the drivers in vehicles and trucks that don't see motorcycles. And for some reason, now I'm afraid, right? Like, all my life I was fearless. I didn't really, I didn't care what happened. I didn't think about accidents. I never wore a helmet or anything. Now I'm scared. You're so blessed, right? You don't have any real friends anymore at the moment, so I have to keep my things to myself. Yeah, I don't have any friends either. um I haven't had friends since, well, I have a friend, but they're not around here. um they're back home, so I can always call them, but I don't have any friends around here. I used to, but they all decided to sleep. It's not that they slept with my boyfriend. um they went out on double dates, and nobody even told me that he was cheating, so they're not my friends. I don't trust any of them. You ride a motorcycle, a small motorcycle. It's Asia. You're in Asia? Like, isn't that the in like, in certain areas, it's better. It's, like, easier to get around on, like, on bikes and things, just because of, like, overcrowding population and stuff. You're currently in the Philippines? For real? Natasha, where's she from? Somebody else in here. That's not Natasha. She went to Thailand, but there's a couple of people in from the Philippines that are in the Philippines that come in this chat. The majority of roads best to ride a motorcycle, right? I remember, like, when I go to the islands, which is like Jamaica, I can't stand I can't stand one. I would rather drive myself than get on one of those, like, it just, I guess it's like a van slash truck or whatever. But when they go up the mountains and stuff, they are like "Brrr," and going so fast. I'm always afraid we're gonna, like, tumble down a cliff. I hate it. You're not from the Philippines. You're just there due to family being there. Well, where are you originally from? Um are you Spanish? I don't know. Who cares? But where are you originally from? I want to go to Thailand. That's where I want to go. Just because they've got everything there is just so cheap, and the American dollar goes so far while you're there. $6 hookers, dude. Like, seriously. You're originally Portuguese, then Africa, then Middle East. All right. Well, part of the Middle East. My grandmother was Lebanese, but her parents so what are we? Maybe African. I don't know. My brother says that just because at the parts of our ancestors were when Lebanon was a part of Africa or whatever, I don't know. I don't know the region. Oh, you're in Saudi. Well, I'm glad you're not there anymore. That's kind of dangerous. Isn't the Phil aren't the Philippines, like, a little safer? After 9/11, a lot of things happened here. South Africa she's South African. South Africa's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. You would love to go back there for work. To Saudi or South Africa? I wouldn't mind South Africa. It's not as bad as what like, it's not as bad as what Americans think that South Africa is like. You were in Iraq and Afghanistan during the war, it was great. What? What do you mean it was great? For real? No work in South Africa, right? Now, what is it um, like in Afghanistan and Iraq? I know it's dry, it's hot, all of that, but as far as, I don't know what it's like. I'm always curious. You would love to see the UAE, Saudi, or even Africa for work. Oh, so you're applying to those places daily. What about your kids? Mama can take care of them so long as daddy's bringing home the bacon. Both war-torn countries, people are taught trying to make a living, right? It's like my grandparents, like my grandparents all came through. Well, their parents were immigrants, and then they went through the depression. So it's like it's a different mindset. It's total different mindset than it is these days. The kids here, the youth, they have no idea. 100 years ago, my grandparents got married. They were 12 and 13 years old. They were having arranged marriage here in the States. Now they were immigrants, so but still, they were, it was a time where you go to work and get out of the house. It's kind of like Amish living here. When they're 13, their education ends so that they can go and work the farms. Yeah, that's true. It's a catch-22, right? Support them financially, but have to be away from them physically. Your grandfather always reminded us, "Hope you don't know hunger." Exactly. Because my grandmother would talk about, like, when she would come home from school, she would pick dandelions on her way home because, like, it was food to put on the table. Dandelions were you could have dandelion salad, so you could have the leaves, and then, you know, I guess pa would make, like, dandelion wine. Everybody still wanted to get drunk, even though they were going through poverty, the harshest times, and my great-grandmother she came from Poland, so, like, she can make a spud, eh, like, that's all they had to eat, like, she didn't wanna eat another freaking potato. It was like, how many potatoes can one person eat? That's what they had. Right, yeah, financially is tough. You'll feel better about things once you can get back to work. Sweet potato leaves, really. There's, like, so much, like, I always say, like, God provides. Even we think, especially Americans, think, like, um, we're gonna run out of food. No, God, there's food everywhere. You're just gonna run out of the convenience of supermarket food and, having to grow your own food or rear your own livestock or whatever. There's so much like there's food everywhere for everyone, no matter what culture you're at. There's something that could sustain you and to be able to sustain this life. You'll be having a formal job so soon, right? You can feel it. Till then, you just have to, I don't know, have a side hustle. Everybody has a side hustle. My son has a job and he works third shift, so he works night shift and he works at a it's a plastics company. But then when he gets off of that job, he has a farm. And he what he does is he buys and sells horses. He buys them from the Amish and then he trains them. He'll shoe them, whatever he needs to do to the horse, bulk it up, whatever. Sell them back to the Amish for like twice the price that he paid. That's his hustle. Sustainability versus convenience, right? Yeah. Because there's enough food. It's just, there's no McDonald's, there's no prepared foods, there's not going to be any snacks. And like right now, even fruit is like it's a lot of money for a piece of fruit. You have small textile store and you're trying each way to make it work. It's difficult. I don't think it really matters where in the world you live. Right now it is difficult, but I do understand like where I live there's a lot more privilege than other areas. Right? He makes good money. He's always been a money kind of, really good with numbers and making money, always a hustler, always a hustler. I don't know where you think you're at, Neela, but that's not the way that it works here. If you're looking for something for nothing, you have to come out during the first hour to receive it, during the stream. So you can come back tomorrow, but you have to come during the first hour of the stream to receive a free question. And you're not allowed to just drop your question like that. There's actually instructions on how to approach the chat. So I would suggest that you read those before you come in and just plop a question down and think that it will be answered. I can't believe this is a 6-hour stream, but I haven't been sitting here for 6 hours. Like, I was cleaning my house and doing my dishes, and I ran to the mailbox. I was decorating, mopping my floors. I just let the stream go because that way, if somebody does want a question and they donate, then I'm here and available to do so. Because it doesn't really take up any of my any like I would be doing what I was doing while I'm here anyway. Oh, it's not a problem, Neela. Just hit the notification bell so you know when I go live. Then you come out. But you could also check my community post. I'll be posting there tomorrow and offering an opportunity for people to receive a free full reading, not just one personal question, but a full reading. And if you check that like once a week, I offer that about once a week. So always feel free to drop what the instructions are is to just to post your age and your zodiac sign and your question. So it's that's what the instructions are for the chat as well as the community post. So feel free to hop on that. I'll be posting tomorrow. You're welcome. I don't know what reading to offer. If I should, I think since it's October, I'll offer like just a full month ahead reading. the 12, I guess, like, the 12 astrological signs reading. I prefer so you're in the Philippines. What is the liquor of choice over there? Throw the dice to help you decide, right? Mhm. No, I'll just since well, it's like the end of the month, so I think a full month ahead reading. And then on Sunday or Tuesday or whatever, like the next one that'll go right after I decide on that one will be like the no contact thing because a lot of people like the full energy readings. Rum. Ah, Miss Ilda will be in the Philippines. She used to love rums and cokes, but well, she's from she's actually from East LA. So she was like lived in a rough area, rough area. Hi, I'll be back tomorrow to answer questions. Throw the bones and seashells. Oh, like I have those cowrie shells. We have cowrie shells. I'm not very good with like a thorough reading with the cowrie though, but I can get by as long as it's like yes or no. I have another friend that does the cowrie, but he like deals with spirits and he's into a bunch of weird stuff I'm not into. Go ahead, you can donate. I'm still here. It's fine. But they conjure spirits and stuff. I'm not into any of that. Cause like it's for like it's not for self-improvement or anything like that. It's for to get what I want when I want it and sometimes for like to do harm and power and to control and manipulate the energy of others. I ain't into any of that. Your ex is into spirit. I'm not into that. I'm into cards. I like cards. I'm not conjuring spirits over here. People always ask like, what do my spirit guides want me to know? Does spirit? Well, I don't know what spirit you're talking about because like, do you know how many spirits there are? You better be specific. To do harm to others and destroy yeah, like stuff like that. That and greed, a lot of like greed and um it's all about power and control. So I don't like that. Does D care about me as a woman? Let's see. Does D care about you as a woman? For M. Thanks for your donation. Let's see. Does D care about you as a woman? Does D care about M as a woman? Have a good night, Ivofer. Go take care of them children. Glad you're not into that. It comes back, I think. It's dark stuff, right? I know. I don't like it. We've got look, as we're talking about that stuff, it says toxic witches. We have D is into as a woman, it says to be cautious, but this is the devil energy. So I'm gonna say that like it is that SE actual aggressive energy because it's right next to the big old wand. It's the Ace of Wands. So D's attracted to you as a woman, like highly sexually attracted to you. Please take my wand, lady. No, I'm not into any of it. And I know like other people they mean well in that, but I'm not gonna sit over here and invite everyone's spirits into my life. What are you, nuts? No, thank you. he has to keep it a secret. He secretly wants to give you his wand. It's just he can't. I don't know why he has to hide so much. I guess because he's insecure. Because this is a card of insecurity, fears, doubts. It's the moon's energy. So he has to hide his passion, and he has a lot of passion, like the chemistry. Not love, but chemistry. He wants to give it to you. Two of Wands. He's just waiting. He's waiting, waiting. More Wands energy, though. It says, your decisions decide your future here and nothing else. He thinks about his future. And again, High Priestess, still he has to keep it a secret. I don't know why he's so secret and kept to himself, but his passion is hidden right in his pants. Let's just see. Yeah, he does. But there we go with it's the lovers. So is he interested in you as a woman? Yes. He likes you as a woman. He has fire in his heart. We'll say in his heart, okay? But I'm pretty sure it's in his pants too. So, you know, yes, he likes you as a woman. Let me pull you a card. But he does. I'm just wondering why. Rehabilitation. So, rehab is a healing energy, right? So, maybe he fears being codependent. Not that anything else here says that, but like, do you see how he's like maybe still healing from his past, like trying to get right where like this is a beast. This is like Mother Nature just wrapping herself around him here and just in need of a hug. I feel like he's just been really hurt in the past. But look, she's got the fire engine red hair, which is passion, but he's like a baby, like in the fetal position. So I would say that he's still hurt by someone from his past because a lot of times in these little reads and things, the past comes up like in the it's a good energy though. It's like the 6 of Cups energy comes up a lot, which is indicates to me that like the past holds him back for some reason. Cause I guess he just needs to be like maybe what is his sign? Do you know what his sign is? Because there's certain signs, not that that means anything either, right? But there's certain signs that have a real hard time um, with recovery, like from relationships, a real hard time letting go and moving on. Not that they're hanging on to the past, it just takes them a long time before they're willing to give it a go again. And this is the power of a 6. So it's all just balancing out that emotion. It's weird. Oh, he's a Taurus. Huh. I don't really know too much about like the Taurus energy. I know that they're supposed to be loyal and family oriented. My brother's a Taurus. My ex was a Taurus. But I don't know. My brother's he's been with the same woman for years and years and years and years and years. So I tend to believe that like they are loyal individuals and things like that. Hmm. I was thinking maybe he was a water sign or something that he was like just takes a long time to recover. But he's a man. Men tend to take a long time to recover from things. Your ex is a Taurus. Yeah, and I'm a Sag rising. It must just be something with us that we gravitate toward Earth. Personality speaks volumes. Yeah, like they're pretty good judge of character. And as for my brother, he was just good. So was my ex, just good, good-hearted. He was, family oriented. He was a goof though, like a complete goof. But loved his kid, was committed, wasn't a bad seed at all. Hot-tempered ex-Taurus. That's when they're running on their lower polarity. My brother's like that too. He was in his youth. He was bad. Now it's like the slow buildup where like boom. It seems like they hold it in for a minute, but then they can let it loose. But isn't that like could be any sign. You know what I mean? Like anyone could be like that. Mhm. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's like 8:30. Yeah, any sign. You know what I mean? Like if you go through the horoscopes or whatever, like can't all of them apply to you at some point? Like they all seem like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I don't know. I don't put too much stock into it. All right, darling. I'll probably see you tomorrow or something throughout the weekend. But have a good evening and I'll see you when I see you, girl. Bye.